Yes. All right, 19 remaining. Oh, thank you. Okay, appreciate it. Thanks. Dog owner. All right, minus 40 unhappiness in the city due to dog. I don't know how he keeps the whole city happy, but he manages. I think we're gonna repair this round, just because the only way I can lose right now is if they kill my city center, I guess. Rip Glorious City. I like to heal the horses, so this one doesn't have to heal. Look at that. We have somebody who can be on that unit now. Amazing. We haven't equipped a leader to this thing yet.
You have returned.
Filthy.
Thank you, Kubrick, for the resub. Welcome back. I think this is a general turn, huh? % versus melee. What does this thing do already? All sorts of good stuff. Dude, it gets sniping as the horse. Oh my god, okay. And who are these people? Oh, Duchess Myrod is a... Ah, never mind. I'm taking that. I do need to kill this unit, is the only thing. So I'm quite tempted to just keep promoting units and healing. Got a lot of AP to get up there. $12 remain. Hey, Skix. Hey, QB. Minus AP, huh? We like Huel now? I don't know why you're presenting it like it's a dystopian future and I've told you to change your previous beliefs. I've never worked with Huel before now, but I am currently working with Huel this month, and I have been enjoying their stuff, actually. Would like to kill this unit. Feels necessary. Trying to get away from dairy. Well, that will help. At least potentially. I've found it quite reasonable. I've been need to buy one more. I think we've got this. We'll see. I think we've got this. We lost the cap to get here, but... And what is added general? It's just a... Oh, I need 100. Okay. I mean, they killed the cap with a bunch of defending units there, and the city got razed, so I can still lose this from them basically swarming the city. This unit is quite strong, this elite peltist. Level 8 discontent. Oops, wrong one. AP. We should probably rally, since I don't need all of them this turn. Should probably try to get some of these yields under control. I'm not sure it's going to be relevant, but let's get a farm. Gold is positive after losing all those improvements, so that's good, I guess. Don't have any wood. Could drop some iron mines, I suppose. Could grab some orders over here. Take some promotions. I'm gonna heal for 2 here, so I don't have to waste the action. Otherwise, we look nearly good. So we can bring these up and heal.
Hit those walls up.
Give me munching on breakfast here, chat. Sorry. All right, 17 remaining. What do we need the most of? Resources that are not these resources, so that's gold. Still. Let's do the other way. I don't want to move off this tile. Not in much of a rush here either. Yeah, oh, star is general, not has promotion. Okay. Guess I should do events, tactics studies, hero. Yep. Commander. No longer a dog owner. There's no harm done to either party. Okay. Athletics. What does this do? Tradition archery. Oh no, tradition equestrian here for sure. City took city damage apparently, but we're at 30 health from these walls instead of 20. So that's the 50% modifier they're talking about. I think we should buy enough wood to start creating that. Okay. I'm gonna idle heal, right? For 2, it's fine. Promote for 8. It's too much to say. Obviously. Promote for 40. Probably. Alright, you're already doing your things. We have how many actions this turn? 15 remaining? Holy god, alright. Well, let's get some people. We can get one of these people. 4 civics, 12 gold. Sure. Can you do any actions? Like pacify a city? Acquires coinage. How about family gifts? I mean, we're quite happy for not having a city anymore. We lost the city, minus 50, 60. Okay. But we have a shit ton from legitimacy, so I guess it's okay. Alright. Yeah, a lot of discontent, for sure. Alright. They seem to be slowing down right now on invading us. It's just like one straggler every few turns. We might actually have stopped, I guess. Problem is, what else do I do now? And the whole scenario is set up for us to fight the barbs. Where are the rest of the barbs? Will they be joining us, or are they all done? Alright. Prince Volgasa, I think our heir here. Herbalist, carpenter, educated. Yeah, I think we can do that. Herbalist. Okay. In his teens, he got into the herbs. Sure. It's pretty relaxing at this stage of the invasion, I gotta say. Late barbarian invasion is where it's at in that empire. Wait, do I have to run down the barbarians and the rest of the map to win this objective? They don't finish coming to me? It's kind of a bummer.
What eating on stream? Who are you and what have you done with regular Filth IOBot?
What's the problem? What do you need? Oh, what eating? I see. Yeah, yeah. Did feel like starting the stream and immediately turning off the camera. My wife brought me some yogurt and fruit this morning. Anyway, I think we're good. See if these barbarians actually bother approaching us at some point. 14 raiders got lost on the way to the capital. Wait. When I place the city, we get the borders of all this? This is still in our borders. Oh my god. I don't know if it was in our borders 2 seconds ago. I have no idea how this mechanic just worked. I want to know about that mechanic. You can take all of your previous territory. Was that their chat? Like, am I hallucinating? It's always insane. Yeah, I know it was from finishing the Hamlet, but I was like, I don't remember that being a thing that happens. Throw some more axemen into this, I guess, for no reason. This is gonna aggro all the Gauls around me. Wasn't really my intention to fight all the Gauls around me. Can't shoot. Why? Oh, I'm out of actions. +2 rebels. There's less cam. Less cam because I don't have my green screen set up yet still. Progress is slow on the house. I wonder if it's meant. We gotta tell oh my god, Mohawk Games, when they come through again today, if they come through today, that their barbarian horde scenario, some of the barbarians get lost. I am gonna be painting the room green. Like no cap at all. It's exactly what we'll be doing. The annoying part is the barbarians are currently protected by hordes of Gauls. The Gaul on these Gauls is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't want to kill all of the Gauls over here. $8.27 to buy that amount of wood, apparently. And we need food as well. Ugh. Known as the Invincible. A minister. Any other people tutoring age? Yeah. Dude, I don't want to have to fight all of these units to get to the barbarians. When is this invasion going to end? Finally, barbarians are arriving. Expensive to attack into the Gaul territories like this. They just have a lot of units like sitting around over there. Means we always lose units around them. Alright, lost a... do that better. We don't have to be on open terrain. They have to be on open terrain. For our son. Hero, Wanton, Zealot, and Horsebane. Let's put a hero out. Do some healing in offensive territory. Alright, I have to kill this shit, annoyingly. And there's a lot of HP in here. The barbs are so hard to get to with so many Gaul units. Okay, everything's moved. Okay, unpromote militia into workers. That'd be nice. It'd be nice if you could like call the militia, right? Like, I gotta get these people back. Man, we might not have enough to get these guys out. Guess that horse just dies. When I get Pars's borders back, I built a village and it just gave me the entire borders. That village connected all of their borders apparently. fortified in here. Some more barbs up there, which is good. Got 7 left, apparently. Fortify has grown on me as a movement command, which is nice. Nice to be pressured enough to actually learn that there's other abilities in here that are good for combat or meaningful for combat. Alright. Brawling our way through. Bleeding off units for no reason whatsoever. Worker didn't move. Okay. Get a settler in 4 years. Yes. Alright. I don't know if it's gonna let me resettle this city or not. Only one way to find out. I think it's not going to. So this camp's got to go. I'm so annoyed I didn't bring my murder archer up here. Let's take a look. Base 6, General Family, Bloodthirsty, Distance, Brave Leader, Fierce, Attack, Critical. I don't think they lose combat damage for being wounded. Not that that's unique to that unit. I just don't think units in this game lose damage due to being wounded. Seems like a fine year. You can see 3 of the 5 remaining barbarians we need to kill. 4 of the 5. Alright. Queen Consort is deceitful. I guess we're just gonna start building improvements in the city. Need trees so badly. Duchess Mayad, huh? Duchess Zand, okay. Alright, this barbarian is just chilling. No idea why. I want that fortify. Distance limit on city specialists is a great question. I don't know. I doubt it. Doesn't look like it. Also interesting because doesn't that mean I have 4 barracks now? Like if I hover a worker, I don't have a worker in the tiles right now. 2 turns, we'll find out. It's kind of weird, right? Yeah, the routability is really nice with all sorts of different methodologies to trigger it for sure. Gain an axeman. Sister. Will be tough. What else? Kinda need to kill this thing. Seven AP left. Alright, looks decent. A lot of units not moving because of AP. Could go back, I suppose, after this worker to spamming orders. I see all 4 barb units, chat. They're all here. Guarded by the Gauls. Okay. Uh-oh. Taking a turn for the worse and severely ill. I'd love to have it be on his watch that we killed all these guys. Gee, I should probably do that last. Alright, can we kill 4 barbarians? I mean, this guy has done the equivalent of an AI fucking brilliant move here in this game, which is he's embarked. An embarkation in this game gives you like indestructible bonuses to anyone who doesn't have amphibious. Clever Barb is right. Alright, presumably the scenario ends if we kill these 4 raiders. These 2 and those 2. So I could just be real loose with these horsemen's lives to get this going. I probably have amphibious on somebody, but I have no idea a quick way to find out how to tell that. This fucking unit. Imagine a game where we got to have more than one of them. Beast of a unit. Okay. Reset on a few turns. Maybe we can save, like, complete it and continue. My expectation is no, because I'm pretty sure this is in the same city border, so I don't know how we would be able to. I'm also not sure what the benefit would be, quite honestly. Right? Like, we already have all these tiles. I guess we'd get a city center down there, but it sounds like a vulnerability more than it sounds like a benefit. Like, I guess we could check the yields here. We're definitely getting these yields. We're making 23.4 in here. 2 from apprentice officers, which I've never built outside of that. And we have 4 barracks, 80% from multiple barracks. Wonder if you could accidentally raise your own city to get a huge stacking modifier. Percent based. I'm really curious if that's an intended interaction. It must be, right? Because it's such a weird thing. It's not going to randomly occur. do it in the final days. The final days of Khosrow the Invincible, king of Persia. On his dying day, he's like, bring me word of victory against the barbarian hordes. And there it is. After years of peril and uncertainty under the threat of the barbarian horde, hope dawns at last in Persia. With only a smattering of raiding parties remaining, you leave the task of eradicating the last of the routed horde to your capable generals. It's autumn, and the colors of the season put your mind at ease. Persia, at last, can rest. Congratulations on defeating the horde. Do you dare try it again at a higher difficulty? That message needs to be changed when you tried it at the highest difficulty, I must say. Other than that. Okay. My work here is done. I mean, I could save, I guess, if we ever want to check that settler thing, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Okay. Thanks, Mohawk Games. I was going to ask you, what is this mechanic? So we, our city got raised down here. We dropped a village, I thought, to take the cattle, and it expanded our borders to all of our previous borders down here. Is that intended? And we now have 4 barracks in this city with an 80% modifier, which seems great. All right, anyways. We have 1. I'm done with my story. No, I'm not done. My work here is done. Was the city raised? It was raised, yep. The barb's got my cap. Turns out the cap was optional to this win. Border expansion always grabs adjacent tiles. Okay, so this one then grabbed the cow. I don't know how the cow then grabs an urban tile, since the cow is not urban itself, and I only get 2 tiles out with the village. But okay, so the cow grabs an urban tile, then all the rest of this is connected. That still doesn't make total sense because this pasture is not connected to any urban tiles right there. Same with the these over here. Cow is a specialist, sure. But they're still unconnected non-urban tiles, and this is weird because this is not the exact borders of my previous city. My previous city had the hill and these tiles over there. But if it's just urban tiles, this tile doesn't get grabbed. I don't really care. Like, it's an interesting interaction. I was mostly interested if it was intended that you'd get all your stuff back, but I'm not quite sure what that is. So what does that mean then? That means if I expanded out to the east and like grabbed this tile or this tile somehow, I'd get the city site when just in the original city. Urban tiles always grab adjacent tiles. Sure, but this horse still isn't next to an urban tile. I understand that it's chaining, but shouldn't the chain have been broken right here where it's not adjacent to any urban tiles? And you get resources 2 tiles out. Okay, that's the last part that I'm missing. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. So that was a 60-day invasion. That was actually fairly challenging, honestly. I think we could do it better each time, of course. And it helps a lot to understand the timeline you're playing with, because the hardest part of it is actually figuring out what is a useless investment, because it won't be relevant before the invasion comes to pass. But that was pretty fun, the invasion. All right. So I think that is just other scenarios here. I don't know if they're supposed to be as hard or not. Barbarian Horde was fun. I don't think there were any other options we could have done to make it. I mean, so we were playing on Great. We were playing on Raging. We were playing on these. I guess I could have done something like made it. Oh, and I played on Very Short, right? I guess we could have made it masked, maybe it would have made it a little bit harder. And like Random Nation or something. But that was fun. All right, do I try to check out multiplayer today? I wouldn't get those tiles because there's a valid city site there. Ah, okay. So when the city site is raised, it becomes invalid. So I couldn't. Could I have resettled it if I didn't? If I didn't border expand to it, could I have resettled the site with a settler? The 1 unit saved the day. It was certainly very strong. Very, very, very strong. Hey, Tadiki. Well, I'm not too worried about getting a good game of multiplayer today. I'm more interested in seeing how do the game mechanics actually translate to multiplayer. We could set it up with a couple people from channel if you guys have time and interest in it. That way we could do some restarts, and I want to play around with the settings to get a sense. Like, I want to see combat. I want to see how it's intended too. This is actually really great that Mohawk Games is here again this morning. I was going to ask you your kind of intended settings for multiplayer. Because, anyways, I'm enjoying the game a lot. It'd be kind of neat to see. So I love that the existing options are already here. It's particularly Play by Cloud, I think, is a really, really fun one. Like, this was Giant Multiplayer Robot for us in Civ 5, and I had a lot of fun with that site. It's not about pitting your skills against mine. I don't think I want to play a full game anyways. I just want to see roughly. So, okay, there's a couple big questions in my mind, right? One is, what do you do with the, well, A, undo. That's my first question. B, what do you do with things like timings on this game? It feels like a lot of the turns should take a really long time, and some don't. C, I want to know what happens with combat. Is it turn-based? I've heard that Mohawk Games told us earlier that it could be turn-based or simultaneous, depending on how we set it up. And I kind of want to see how it plays out. Maybe it was turn-based or something else. I'm not sure if it was simultaneous, but I want to see. So, anyways, so let's check it out. If you guys want to check it out with me, that probably makes it more fair than just randomly messing up some guy's game that we're gonna leave. I'd prefer not to do that if possible. So maybe I can just host the game, and a couple of you guys can join on me, and then we'll kind of play with the settings and see. Host the game on a remote server. Play against opponents. I don't know what that means. What's the difference between network and server mode here? Probably means I'm not hosting on my PC, maybe? I'm not really sure what that means. Okay. So I guess I'm going to go new game and host one. All right. I guess I could do this with one person. Honestly, we don't have to do this with more than one person since we're just testing. We could just put one. Dedicated host in server mode. Why would I not always do that? What's the downside of doing server mode then? I mean, I could look too, I guess. Ah. Yeah. All right, let's just do it. Let's do some testing. All right, you guys ready? The password is going to be testing123. You'll never figure it out. The randoms will never figure it out. That's just for you guys. We're going to do 2 players and 2 teams. I kind of want to do teams, so maybe we'll do 4 players and 2 teams just to see what the team interface is like if we do choose to ever play a team game. I want to get to the point. Basically, what I'd like you guys to do if you're going to join this game with me is I want you to basically spam a military unit and try to get it to the other player. I want to see what the combat looks like in multiplayer. We're not doing a scenario. Oh, that looks like you can do multiplayer Barbarian Horde. It's probably quite fun. All right, I don't care about any of this stuff right now. Mostly what I care about is I want to see how this works. Turn timer fast. Okay, time per turn 20 seconds. Is this a scaling turn timer? Does it get longer as the game goes on? Because that's a crazy amount. I played, the Yogscast had me on to play Civ 5 with them, and they put a non-scaling timer. And by the end of the game, forget about orders being your limiting factor. Limiting factor was I didn't have enough time to physically go through my units, which was ridiculous. So I wonder if that's a scaling game. So these time limits are probably for the cloud. Highly recommend teams 2v2. That's what we're starting with here. Timer scales. Hell yeah, it scales. Awesome. So we'll start with a fast timer and see. Look at this. All right. Simultaneous, loose, normal, tight, teams, and strict for turnstile. Holy crap. All right. Cannot move any units during another player's turn. Cannot move any units during another team's turn. Can only move civilian units during another team's turn. These are like... Oh my god, chat. Many of you probably don't remember this because this was a long time ago in my streaming career. But I used to talk with Hellblazer when he was building mods for Civ and Fruit Strike and the rest of them about trying to get a simul one of these settings in, essentially this one, the tight setting, so you could move civilian units but not military units during your other player's turns. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking through the options right now. Start with medium for our first game? Sure. Simultaneous probably is what it sounds like. This, to me, is almost certainly going to be the worst way to play a game that's designed to be turn-based. This had all sorts of problems in Civ 5, like unit cycling as you're getting focused so a unit wouldn't die. So like if you were quick, you could like get a promotion off in between 4 attacks on a fortified unit, or you could cycle a unit out and put another one in before it could be killed. It made defense a little bit too strong. No movement restrictions. Attacking during another team's gives a double cooldown. Attacking during another team's turn gives a double cooldown. That's an interesting thing. Allows some interaction. Can only use move. I like cannot move units during another team's turn. I would start here would be my default. But I kind of don't hate the tight either. Tight teamer. Because this does what it will do. The reason, if this were Civ 5, I would always pick this, because the thing is in Civ 5 your non-military units were not tied to your military units, right? So the actions were independent, so you could build all your worker actions and then also do combat moves, and this would just speed up the game. Because if I'm making my non-combat moves during my opponent's turn timer, great. That means when it gets to my turn, I can make my combat moves, be done, and pass it back. I don't want to play simultaneous. I don't think simultaneous is something that turn-based, we'll see, maybe I'll try it out at some point, but my first thought on simultaneous is it will run into all the flaws that turn-based games have when you're not playing them with turns. So loose means the team's turns start at different times, so no double move. I don't know what that means yet, double move. I would try team cannot move any units during another team's turn, so that we go, then they go, then we go, then they go. Okay. Tight is good. Sure, isn't this just teams, but I can move my civilian units during the other team? Yeah. All right. Point victory, double victory, ambition victory, sure. Ambition victory is interesting. Can my opposing teams see my ambitions? Can I see their ambitions? Turn off characters? Why? What's the idea of turning off characters? I was getting through the other options still, but... I don't know what show hidden map scripts means. Well, I don't really care if the characters slow down gameplay as long as we have a timer. This is why I was looking at like a short time. I guess there can be some really unfair events, maybe, like that might be part of the problem, that like somebody gets like a god tier like event which like is really good, and the other person gets like your leader dies instantly, you know? Events frequency is a setting to look for. We could look for that. All right. Characters currently on. Barbs are on. Fog of War is on. Players cannot move their teammates' units. Seems like a good one to turn on to start with. Maybe when I get more content with playing with people I know. So. Double move means you move a unit right before and after the turn changes. Yes, that does seem quite bad. That's exactly how you fought all your wars in Civ 5. I'm willing to turn off of characters for the first time, but I kind of feel like characters being on is going to be part of the fun of this, but we can turn them off, it's fine. Yeah, I don't want to play simultaneous. I don't think these types of games play as well simultaneously as they do team-based. So this shit showed that Civ 5 wasn't comedy. Oh my god, it was so bad for many things. It was a lot of fun, but it was also so bad for sure. Event levels at medium. All right, I do want to get this started, so maybe we'll just start with some of these. Can make this a one city challenge. I just want to see it more than I want to play it right now. So maybe we just do something to keep it focused. You guys want to observe? We could check out observer mode if some of you guys want to check out observer mode and see what it's like. Maybe I shouldn't, because maybe I don't want to overload on people if we're going to get lag from like multiple people being in here kind of deal. Where's the event thing that you guys saw? I didn't see the event setting. Team scenario, travel strength, AI aggression, turn timer, points victory, map type, map size, tribes, resource density, mirror map, seed, nations. Okay, I'm on just teams, right? Or I was on just teams. Loose solves the double move problem. I don't know what that means. So how does it solve the double move problem? Explain what the loose setting does, if you wouldn't mind, Mohawk Games. I was just going to start on teams. That was my preference from reading this list. Yeah, that was a shit show flipper for sure. Okay. I want to hear the understanding of what loose does before I do this, before I start. But I think these settings are otherwise okay for this. We'll just do a one city challenge for now. Teams' turns start at different times. So how does that work? So like I end my turn and my opponent doesn't go to my opponent's turn? Like it's like their turn starts midway through my turn or something? It's an interesting setting. I wonder, I can put AI in here. Why don't I just, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Why don't I just start by playing multiplayer against the AI and see what these things mean? Isn't that going to be the easiest? Probably. So I could play with a computer versus two other computers. Presumably the difficulty level is a lot less important, since we'll all be starting with it. It's just really how much starting resources and how much starting unhappiness do we want. You could check out all the game modes this way. Okay, my preference is still starting on whatever it was, turnstile teams. Okay. All right. Not sure what's gonna happen with that. That's fine. I just want to see it more than I want it to go well. I haven't tried the pick later option. Let's try this. Let's see what this does. All right. Choose a slot to join. There. Who's gonna join this game? No one. I just put AIs in. All right. So where's my timer? Is there just not a timer on turn one? All right. We probably want these hills. We probably want that quarry. Get that quarry down there. What do I have right now? Sheep are a nice resource. Oh, I haven't picked my... Look at this. So here's the interface for this. So I could look at my start and be like, I've got a lot of camps early and some quarries. What gives me... I'm never going to allow this setting ever in any of the multiplayer games I play. Well, maybe. But how would you do it? I like the idea of giving you the option. This was probably a really, really fun way to play single player starts. Choosing your pick after you've seen your land. But in multiplayer, I just like... I bet you there's some that are just better for multiplayer. Anyways, we'll see. But it's an interesting idea that you can choose after. It's a really nice setup for that. All right, so we want trapping for camps. And ideally, we would like whatever gives us marble. Which I think is stone cutting, right? I don't think anyone starts with trapping and stone cutting. Let's take a quick look at the tech tree. Yeah, we could play with multiple people having the same civ, but I like to encourage part of the replayability of games like this tend to be, for me, the differences in the civilizations and playing to their strengths. So you might argue that like being able to pick the one that you start with is going to help with that, but if some become just predominantly better in multiplayer, it's going to restrict it. I guess I'll play with it. It's an interesting idea that it's an option. All right, so these are both just tier 1 techs. Both trapping and stone cutting are tier 1 techs. So it's not essential that we get that immediately. I do like that stone cutting builds towards hamlets. Hamlets were really good for us last time. But trapping early is going to be super, super good for growth. I guess we're not spamming settlers in this city since I disabled the ability to put another city down. And I guess I don't really care about min-maxing for the fact that I'm just trying to test this. So maybe I should just shut up and settle my city. Start with trapping. Babylonia is probably pretty good here. 20% growth, basic, and trapping. Yeah, look at these tiles down here. If I don't go down, it's got to be there. All right. And we're trapping Persia. Stone cutting. Trapping divination Carthage. Coastal cities. I haven't tried the higher mercenaries. We could try the higher mercenaries thing. Let's just check out a couple different mechanics here. I'll take Carthage, which I think is going to be worse than Babylonia in the start. That's fine. So, all right. How do I choose the city that I am now? Shouldn't I be choosing one of my types? Or do I not get families when I'm on a single city? I guess it would kind of make sense to not get families when you're on a single city, but I wanted to see how it would work if I wasn't single city restricted when I founded a city. Would it just be another pop-up telling me what the options are? No characters equals no families. Okay. All right, so we need camps immediately. All right, we're gonna build a militia, slinger. Yeah. Do I think it's more enjoyable than Civ 6? Yes, but that's not fair to anyone because Civ 6 is such a garbage game that it makes you like you could ask me that about any game, including like games on my like TI-83 in high school or something, you know. All right, what are we doing with this? Pop up with my name. I want to. Okay, there's no undo in multiplayer chat, so we're just gonna stop doing undos probably in single player if we're ever gonna play this multiplayer. Start with the slinger, and oh, there's our teammate. We can see our teammate, of course. Okay. No timer though. Maybe this is because I'm playing with AI, or maybe this is turn 2. Shouldn't there be a timer somewhere? Maybe I'll start again with another player in a second to check that out. Nice spot, by the way. I think because I'm playing with AI, there's just no timer. I want to see the timer, though. Okay. So let's go back. We'll host another one. Not desktop. Quit to main menu. Okay. Yeah, but it's an option, Stransky, to play with or without families. We can enable it for the other one. So. All right. Multiplayer, network, new game. Can I get a volunteer or probably 3 volunteers to check it out. Have to unpause. Wait, I was paused? Is it autosave? I guess I also want to see this now. Can I host a game that... Yeah, look, there's the auto. Probably didn't have time. Is there an auto settings? Is there a setting for the frequency of autosaves? All right, hold on again, chat. I keep trolling you guys, asking for people, then not doing it. But if there was a way to do this single player, I'd rather do it single player, just because for testing purposes, I'd rather not dick over 4 people repeatedly for this. Does it save my settings? It does. That's very nice. Are we in multiplayer right now? We are. Okay. So 1 human, 1 AI. I don't know why the name. I guess the naming's for them. Okay. So let's just try this again. I'm gonna put the timing on quick because I want to see. Where is it? Turn tiles, turn timer, fast, start game. Okay. Okay. I wonder why player 1 wasn't available there. There's the pause. Is the pause just because it's a single player, or is the pause because I'm game host and I'm able to pause when we need to take pauses? Because I mean, that's a nice setting if you can pause the timer for that. Host can pause. I put 3 humans, 1 AI. Whoops. That's pretty nice too. Because you could also do that for turn 1, right? You could be like, you know, as host, we're going to do turn 1 is going to be a 3-minute turn. Every other turn after that's going to be normal speed without pauses unless we need a break for some reason. That's amazing. Because it just, like, these games are going to be long, presumably. I guess maybe if you're just playing like a 3v3 combat map with no character interactions, it doesn't have to be that long. Yeah. Alright, so this is paused currently. General tab of the options menu. You can turn this, like, change this on the fly, it looks like. So we could run families with tutorial off. Tutorial seems to give you a lot of free resources. That's a good one too. Automated units last because you don't want them burning your orders. Oh man, chat, that shows some promise. All right. So what was I trying to see? I was trying to see what the combat looks like. But if it's just fully teams, it's just team-based combat. So what does that mean? It probably means the AI makes all their moves at the start of the turn almost instantly, and myself and other players would make it kind of blow by blow. We already answered a lot of questions. Chat, do you guys remember any of the other questions I had? So I had questions about undo, which is gone. I had questions, oops, let's not throw pens into my CPU. We had questions about turn-based. We had questions about the different movement types of settings. We had questions about the timing. We had questions about, these have all been answered thus far. What else do we have questions about? Autosave frequency, good question. So is that an option in here? Don't see it there initially, but that doesn't mean there isn't something for it somewhere else. It's probably not a graphics. It could be UI. Show orders cost instead of orders left. Interesting. Always use mini tech card display instead of choose research pop-up. I don't know what that is, but I want to try it. Flip unit colors. Show foreign map colors, hide unit movement steps, show ghost units. Kind of want to see that too. Not seeing if there is. I want to see what these settings do. All right, let's just settle. Not gonna worry about it. Next unit, go. What is a ghost setting? Ghost unit. Isn't this still showing the things that it said it wouldn't show? So what did we just get? We got a unit out of a goodie hut because there's no events. Are goodie huts always scouts then? Because we had 2 scouts to start with. No, yeah, no, we had a worker that I moved up there. What did our first one give us? Might have given us resources, I'm not sure. This is definitely a pop-up event. This is the next turn. Turn transition was super seamless. Carthage Filthy, 300 gold. Okay. We know it's a scaling turn timer though when I put it on fast. It's the edge of the map. Just tried to undo, but there's no undo. Alright, we may have been relying on a crutch if we're gonna play this multiplayer. There's no undo. I really like the undo in single player, it's super nice, but it is gonna get us in a little bit of trouble. Oops. Why can't I move left right now? I can only move right. What? Now it works. Weird. Okay. All right. I think that answers those basic questions. All right. I'm going to grab a second cup of coffee. Be right back. Then we need to make a decision, chat. I'm going to probably set up a poll on the way out. Do you guys want to try a multiplayer game today? Do you want to try a community multiplayer game today from you all and me checking this out? Do you want me to join some random games and check it out? I guess we could look at what's available on games right now. Doesn't look like a lot. Oh, there it goes. Just took a second to populate. Can I see their settings before I join? That maybe is an issue. A lot of password protected games. There's only a couple open ones. No clear way to look at settings, I don't think. If I click here, the following mods are not found in your system. Okay, that's a nice setting for the multiplayer. Kind of weird that it bumps me all the way back out whenever I join a game and leave a game. I could host a game, I guess. Oops, I just joined the same one. Host a game and see who shows up. We'll probably get quitters, but it might not matter too much. At least lets me control the settings. A lot of Russian gamers here. Probably I'll get all the sound packs anyways. So I can't. Okay, let's say if I just sat down in the lobby. Do I get to see the settings now? You want me to do what makes me happy? Thanks. I'm trying to get some direction of what you guys might like to see here, because I play another single player game to be happy. Okay, so I don't ever get to see the settings when I join. I might be able to find them if I go to options in here or something, but it joins me straight into the game, which is kind of weird. And I don't get to learn what they have set up for their type. So I don't know if this is simultaneous turns. I don't know if this is... I don't know anything about a game I join. So I'm probably not joining a lot of games because I don't want to go into random settings. Oh, I can watch as it takes over for me. Okay, as I said, I'm going to grab coffee, et cetera, et cetera. We'll be back in a minute. I'm probably going to host one. Yeah, I could host... I'll offer it to you guys if you guys want to play it. I think is what we're gonna do. So let me just throw that up as a poll. I'll let you guys. You can either play. We can either try a multiplayer, which I think would be really informative, or we can go back to another single player. I'm happy with that too, but that's fine. All right. Back in a second, chat. See you guys shortly. All right, chat. I've returned. What have you guys said? 80%. Let's try a 2v2. Excellent. I think that is what I would prefer to do as well. Let's host it up. New game. Game name. Filthy. Game password. Not Civ 5. Okay? Just to clarify that for people. All right. Number of players 4, teams 2. Seems good. Pick later. Do we want to try to pick later? Could allow pick later with duplicate teams. I really do like the pick later command. It's kind of cool. I was about to come down on your heart, and I saw that Kappa. The friendly Kappa. All right. Tribe strength, turn timer. Could try medium for first game. I kind of like the idea of getting used to fast. See how bad it is. Turn tile teams, simultaneous turns off. Play the first turns in simultaneous. Oh, this is the number of turns you play simultaneously. Oh, that's cool. So it transitions after. Let's play 1. I don't think we all need to wait on everybody else for the settlement turn, right? We don't have to. Everyone should be able to look at their turn simultaneously for that. All right. Maybe the other thing we do. Okay, random map, pre-made map, sure, whatever. Random coastal basin, map size medium, tribes, barbs only. Do we care? I kind of like the city-state tribe. I don't know. The city-state tribes are kind of annoying. I like them in single player. Mirror map on. East-west symmetrical map. Seems good. Unique within each team is, I think, a pretty cool setting. We have all 3 allowed duplicates, unique within each team and unique. I like the idea that you can, you're forced to do some diversity, but you can also make choices. That seems cool. We could turn on characters, see what it's like. Or not. We don't have to run one city challenge. Are we playing a real full game? Yes, these city choices do seem quite good. No characters with fast. Characters are a lot of fun though. How can you like not assign generals if you don't have characters? I think we're gonna try characters. We'll put it on medium speed and try characters. I really like the character portion of this game. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, we could try to see what the base game is without it, but I like the idea of having them. Anyways, we'll try it. We'll try it both ways at some point, probably. Okay. So then it bumps me back up to ambition victory being on. I want to know if I can see my opponent's ambition victories or not. Okay, so difficulty. This is too easy though, I think. This is -8. What does it go up to? -13. So this is the number of orders you get per turn. Just the capital city generates a bunch. I wonder if there's some happy sweet spot here. Event level is over turn timer. Let's go low events. All human. Turn 1. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what is it. What is this? This is, you can like choose your own, like I can choose my player name, but no one else can. I'm not sure what that does quite yet. And then I don't know what difficulty. What difficulty we want to play on. Raiders invade from distant lands. No raiders on the strong. It's a lot of starting resources at 300, 8, 200, 200, 200, 200. It's almost too many orders. So this is +4 per turn, +3 per turn, +2 per turn. No rebels. Rebels, maybe that's the cutoff, is the rebels. Rebel Chance seems pretty stupid. So maybe it's playing on Noble. So 10 unhappiness a turn. Science in the capital. A couple extra orders. Nice starting resources. Let's try Noble. Okay. And I guess I have to manually set this for all of them. Okay. I guess you could handicap by making one of your players play with less resources than everybody else. Just not telling them. They don't know when they join. Like, if you join like a public game, your buddy could be playing on like the basic, your opponent, and you could be playing on the hardest. Okay. I've still had it spawn multiple times. I think it's 5% per turn. All right. So chat, this is the join criteria. Game name is Filthy. I don't think there's zone lock since I was getting Russian prompts for joining the other ones, but it might be. So tell me if you can see it. And the password is not Civ 5 with the N in the C and not Civ 5 being capital. Okay. Dude, I should have put on join up observer to see what the observers could see. Maybe I should have observed. Okay, but I don't get this though. So there's not like a lobby. So what's happening with this lobby? So John W's in on team 2, nice. So am I just waiting for it to fill from here? You think that was the lobby? You think the game was up at that point where I was sitting there? Okay. All right, sorry guys. I'm gonna rehost real quick because I want to see if there is like a lobby. As I said, you're gonna be helping me figure this out, which is probably good for all of us to figure it out together. But at the same time, if you're just trying to get the gaming in, I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna dick you over a couple times today. All right, network, new game, keeps my settings, which is nice. We're gonna go that same stuff. All right. We decided we were playing on Noble, but not Glorious. No, Glorious. Wait, none of these now have. There's the Rebel Chance. Yeah, Noble. All right, so if I click start game here, we went to a second screen, right? So this is the lobby. But if I click that spot, it just started the game. Let's see it an observer too. Let's see if we can get an observer slot in. Yeah. This makes me an observer. I'm not necessarily upset being an observer on this to start with. I want to kind of see how it goes. It might actually be better for me to be an observer. I'd like to see what the observer mode shows. Observer mode was something we always wanted in Civ and never got around to. We had all these workarounds too, like an infinitely, like we built a unit, like we created a map with a unit that spawned that was an invisible unit that had infinite sight, and you played as that faction, that kind of crap, right? It's nice to have just an actual observer mode in. So we've got 2 people in. I don't know if there's actually another person in this slot that has my name because I named that slot. It might do. But I think we're 2 of 4 right now. Or 2 of 5 if I'm going to play as observer. Which I wouldn't mind doing just to see. I want to be, yeah, actually I want to start as an observer for this first one. If we get 2 more people joining, that'd be great. I think we're 3 of 4. Let me know if someone has joined in the Filthy slot. How do I start if I joined as an observer? Looks like people are in game, right? Like Coyote's talking about things he can do right now in game. I'm choosing a player slot to observe. I can't observe globally. Okay. So then, who's what? I've made it difficult by naming one of the players Filthy. My apologies, guys. can choose player perspectives with Alt 1 through 4. Really? Yeah, it did change observers. But I'm not sure if there's someone in the Filthy slot. Okay, I can see the name there. Although this thing seems unnamed. I just lost connection to server. Rip. I don't even know what that means anymore. All right, maybe we can't start with observer. Maybe we're trying too much at once. All right, chat. One more. Okay. Yeah, I know. Lost connection to myself. I don't even know what that means. And it may be that I'm not able to host this game. We'll find out, I guess. All right, I'm not going to name these things this time, so it doesn't get quite as confusing about who's in what. We decided that Noble seems like a good cutoff, just arbitrarily. Well, not totally arbitrarily, but mostly arbitrarily. I want to allow observers. Okay, allow observe mode is on. Players can join the game as observers. All right. So let's try. We're going to just change the name to Filthy 2, chat. Remote server immediately required a password, Godifrax, so I don't know what it's password to. So I certainly don't have whatever password that is. Yeah, we're just gonna call this password take 2, capital T, numeral number 2, take 2. So it's Filthy 2 take 2, chat. All right, start this game up. I'm gonna take slot 1. But by clicking it, I forget. By clicking it, it brings me into the game. Yeah, probably doesn't matter, but it does give me more time to look at stuff, I suppose. All right, looks like team 2, someone's in there already. We're missing. Updates his name each time, looks like. Nice, you can send resources. Okay, Coyote's joined over there. Still missing someone in slot 3, I guess, who's my teammate, I think. Can I join that slot if I wanted to? No. Yeah. 2v1, let's go. It's a bit early for that, right? Owner. All right, how do I change my name? What do you got? Okay, for those of you in the right here. Let's not type in my own name. Okay. All right. So I have it on choose after settle, unique in your team. Okay. Oh, wait, is he in and out again? He was here and he settled, and now his name is Carthage, and I don't know if he's an actual player right now or not. How do I tell? Don't know. Don't know if that's AI or player right now. You're real? How do I know you're real? That's what a program designed to make me think you were real would say. Okay. Green bars shows they're connected. Gotcha. It's helpful. All right. So what are we doing with our capital? All right. So we're all here. They've settled. So really we're waiting on me. So I shouldn't take too long with this if I can avoid it. It seems like getting my quarry is going to be very helpful. Don't see anything super exciting that I lose by doing this. I lose 1 river tile close to these. These are kind of nice. There's also mountains up there, and why I want the mountains is quarries. So if we get an initial quarry, we'll get an initial quarry. All right, what do I want to settle as? I'm restricted to these 5. I'm not sure why I'm restricted to these 5, because I think I'm pretty sure I have a unique per team, but I am also not able to right now pick these 2. Maybe that setting didn't save, and I have it set as unique totally. But that would explain why there's 7 normal civs, 3 of them are gone. Anyway. So on start 400 stone, farm from river, Greece. Seems pretty solid right now. We have how many pastures? 1. Stone cutting, pull is ironworking. Okay. Unique is 4 swing characters are enabled. Thanks. All right. So I guess I'm just gonna settle. I think we can do Rome or Greece here. Tech labor force is so good. But we're going to be playing with a lot more orders than I'm used to because we've been playing on higher difficulty than this is. Maybe we can try it in like our Rome. Yeah, so Egypt. Something different. Okay, so it is now where's my timer setting? Because I just lost my timer setting by settling. So how do I enable the unpause? I wonder. Okay. Top left. Gotcha. All right, so we have 2 minutes for the first turn. This is on medium turns. Let's take a look around. I kind of want to see what happens when I time out and things get forced. Kind of like this tech tree a bit more. We need trapping. We got a farm down there that needs to happen early. We've got plenty of food. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, no undos, remember. Barb camp to our north. Got a warrior out. 8-year warrior. Why so bad? No faction though. So even though I have characters on, we're still not settling as a particular faction. Is it an event? It is. Okay. Let's start as landowners. All right. It's a 5-year settler. Do I have a free settle still? I don't see. I do. It's up here. Okay. Let's go there. Let's add a general. Let's take us. Founder. Okay, we're Egypt, and we've got 1 move left. All right, what's the time left? 20 seconds up there. I don't want it there. I wonder if I can move that around in some way. I never chose attack. We should definitely do that before we time out. Trapping, generally fine. Divination, fine. Okay. Research is not shared. I hope not. I actually don't like shared research, although it's maybe okay as a setting. All right, so new turn has started. That's not clear that the new turn started there at all. Oh well. All right, let's get up to this barb area. I've changed the setting. Wait, why did a pop-up happen mid-turn? Rival's turn. I wish I hadn't moved across the river. Okay. We're in 7. This is coming out. We have an heir. Okay, next unit, 1 minute 37 seconds. This is turn 2. Wait, I'm so lost when my turns are happening. Okay, I think that's it. Me done with 1 turn left. We're building a warrior quite slowly out of the cap. No resource yields yet in here. Okay. Yeah, some of it, often with complicated games, part of the process of learning it is training your brain to see what's being presented to you informationally. That just takes time. It can be the best interface in the world. If it's complicated enough, it still takes you time to figure it out. Take a look what's going on up here. His land looks pretty open. Started with farm. Nice cap. I think nice cap. Looks like a nice cap to me. All right, there's 28 seconds left on our turn. I think that means we're waiting on our teammate whose name is still unknown to me. Oh, it tells me when I hover. Pet is his name. Now, okay, Rival's turn, they get a minute and a half. This is on medium. It's probably too much time right now. But maybe it's just my teammates are slow, who knows? Or slower, or they had a long, interesting turn, or they made a complicated decision. There could be all sorts of things. I'm not trying to rush that player. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening with that. I could even do like the first 10 turns or first 5 turns simultaneous. I mean, we're not very far away. Look at this map size. So that's actually another consideration. They're right there. Yeah, first 5 turns Simo is probably a good way to set that up. They're just going to save time. I wonder if we can trade science. Start off knowing their location, apparently. Okay. Unfortunately, there's some error there, right? It's not displaying properly. There's a chat! How do we chat? Okay, got attacked by barbarians. All right, orders are 7 right now. It's witty, nice. It's a mirror map, that's true. It's gracious. Resources are resources. We're in range of that barb, unfortunately. Nothing else to do in here. I've already attacked. Gonna do any actions on my guy. Family marriage for 100 civics seems fine. Let's get a spouse going. And I think I'm done. 30 seconds to go. Okay. Enters chat. Okay, then I toggle it. I have a team chat and an all chat. And private messages. All right, so now I'm really curious. I almost wish I was on comms to ask the question. Is this turn not ending because ending turn doesn't end our turn? When we both end turn, does it not auto go to the next turn? Is it always going to be that amount of time? Or is it because my teammate hadn't finished yet? I think we skipped the last couple seconds of that turn, but I'm not entirely certain. Don't worry about sniping. I don't care at all for this. I'm not trying to win this game. I'm just trying to test the multiplayer. It did end early? Okay, cool. Yeah, honestly, like, feel free to keep the stream open. Feel free to listen to what's happening as I vocalize here. No problems at all with that. It doesn't matter at all for this. We're just trying to test. So hover over the menu icon on the top. Okay, cool. All right, I want this off my screen. Go away. Okay. Presumably it will pop up when they say something, hopefully. But it's gonna be annoying. I guess all these games are better when you play with people who aren't douchebags. So I guess I could get spammed off on the screen, but I could also just ignore that. Play with people who don't spam my screen. All right, we've chosen a slow warrior start. This might be wrong. Okay. Okay, take the educated, slam into here. I'm clearing this camp. I don't know why. All right, we finished this farm. I want this. Let's grab it. Beware of gluttony. Acquire polis. That's nice. Acquire drama. Become cunning. Okay. City there. Barbs did not attack us. Let's move up towards that. All right, 4 AP left. Air's education. That's our second air. Probably going to need military here. Let's get tactics. All right, presumably we are going to be going combat. I've got 1 move left on the worker. Anything else in here? We're going to be ages off that. I'd love to get that mine up. We could actually force march here at 104 left. I think we are. I can buy tiles as this faction too. I forgot about that. It's a lot. Oh, it gives me a timer. Nice. Okay. Should have moved 1 more, but I lost the ability. Okay, we did our first timeout. That's good to see. Gives you a couple seconds warning, which is super nice, and then ends the round. It's fine. that Polis tech, which means I can build whatever they are. All right. I chose a... Anyways, I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to worry about it. Taking forever to build this friggin' warrior. What's my tech looking like? What am I missing? Do I have pastures? I have this. I need 400 civics for that. Okay. Alright, I should spend some time looking at my teammates' lands. Got a barb pack up there. He went 2 more workers. I wonder if was one of those from a goodie hut, or did he build 2 in a row, I wonder? I do have a creator code in the Epic Store, but it's not set up. Don't worry about it. If you're interested in purchasing this game, purchase the game. Don't worry about trying to deal with my stuff on it for now. Yeah. All right, 1 from a hut. Okay, our turn here. I want to go there, build a mine. Could start, I wonder. It's interesting. I'm going to steal his goodie hut. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Bring a wall. Take another tech. That's 2 techs we found off goodie huts. That's powerful. Techs are slow in this game. All right. Where's our immortality? Glory lasts forever. Wisdom. Take wisdom. All right, another barb spawn. Slam into that. Like another unit one day. 4 actions. 1. Okay, we could end year here with 2 actions. Are there any things I can do in here? Divorce, advocate. It's not what I want. Can't tutor. Can put a chancellor in, but I don't really want to spend civics right now. Although, what does he generate for me? Tribe opinion and family opinion is pretty useless at the moment. Okay. I think it was Alt 1 through 4 if you're observing. Like Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3, Alt 4 was the players. Yeah. Alright, opposing team. Seeing there's some errors on both the end turn down the bottom here. Currently another team's turn. There's a bunch of text there and a bunch of text up the top left that is overlapping at the moment. This is a hostile scout, huh? Syrian scout. Okay. I don't know if scouts have combat actions. I've never tried. I don't think they do. I don't think they can pillage or attack, but I might be wrong. All right, what did we pick up for techs? So green is what we have. We got polis. We got aristocracy, which is nice. We got 2 nice techs out of that. Little bastard moving around my territory. How's the experience on our general? 40 of 100. Double throwers is kind of rough. Didn't do a lot of damage though. Alright, it's our turn. I wish that was clear when my turn started. It's not clear. Probably means he stole all my goodie huts. Still building this friggin' warrior. Alright, 3 actions left. We're trying to save civics. I don't think I have any actions I can do right now. A lot of extra orders right now. I wonder if we should start on a higher difficulty. Yeah. Dude is digging forever. Alright. Maybe an extra worker earlier would have been better. Just because of the number of things. The number of orders we get early. It's much more than we normally get. Like 3 or 4 more per turn. Maybe this should have been a militia. I was trying to save the growth essentially, but anyway. City growth is tied to improved resources, not pop. This game has like 3 or 4 different resource systems, Abraxas. you generate specialists using civics points, you generate military using military points, you generate most of your like militia, which is kind of like a really crappy military unit. Your settlers and your workers build off of growth. And so what I improved to farm, this gives me 2 growth and 16 food per round. The growth mechanic is how I build these units. If I want to build military, it's off this resource, and if I want to build civics, it's off this resource. Or build these things, it's off the civics resource. So basically, it's just different resources for what you're building. And I chose to build a military unit now to give myself time to upgrade my growth tiles before starting to build settlers. Think of it as like improving a mine before putting out settlers in Civ 5. Kind of like that deal. But it makes decisions, and I don't know which the best decisions are yet without some more testing. Yeah. All right, that's the beginning of our turn. We can get a court soldier. I'm going to take that. We can get... Our daughter is 18. Can get a zealot or a judge. Let's grab zealot. Judge rather. Let's slam into that. Let's go have a look. Okay. All right, warrior coming out here, 3 turns. We have to choose a tech. We've just finished divination for shrines. Trapping and administration. What else am being offered? Navigation doesn't seem super relevant right now. I would like to have pasture tech. I don't. Let's take admin for a quick reroll if we can. 3 AP left, 36 seconds. There's something I wanted to do this turn. What was it? I wanted to tutor. Okay. Get stats on my heirs. Okay. And honestly, I maybe should have done the opposite, right? Maybe should have just spammed something to begin with, because right now I'm improving a military improvement that's going to finish at the same time my warrior's done, which is pretty useless. I wanted warriors so I could clear barb camps more aggressively for settlement, but if you look how far behind I am compared to this build order, it feels like this was too slow. We chose the... Anyways, what... Doesn't matter. I'm not playing to win. I gotta stop thinking like that. I'm playing to check out the multiplayer. We'll just look at it that way. We'll mess around with build orders probably in a single player game and figure it out and then translate it to multiplayer. All right, I'm gonna have fun with this, chat. I'm gonna try some more multiplayer, I think, over the next little bit. Your daughter just died? I'm sorry. Oh, you know, that's the other thing we could be doing. I could be sending him resources. I can see his tech up there. That's kind of nice. He's teching for labor force. Okay. Bleeding 8 what? I wonder. Slamming barbs across the river. That's okay. I don't take damage from slamming a ranged unit across the river. And by standing on this tile, I'm protected. I get 50% reduction off their unit. So I'm just farming experience here, which is okay. All right, it's my... No, it's not my turn. Okay. I'm aware it's across the river. I chose that position because it's... I don't want to lose this unit. And if I'm slower to take this position, that's fine. But I need to be spamming settlers next is what needs to happen. Because I think, again, I just... We'll fix our build orders later. I can comment on that over and over and over again while this timer's here. All right. Someone has got a shrine up and founded a religion. If I kill this, we might die by being in that position, but we might not. At 4, it's a little sketch. I wonder if I could bait them into attacking my scout instead of my unit. Let's find out. Okay, we got food for killing this. Warrior's done in 1. And I basically have nothing to do with these orders. So can I send orders to my teammate? Doesn't look like it. All right, hoarding civics. I think I'm done. Yeah, it feels bad. Ex Coyote feels bad. Okay. I think the timing for the pop-ups for the people seem fine so far. Okay. All right, should get our second warrior this turn. Little concerned my leader's gonna die over here. This unit dies. If this unit dies, this is gonna be like the worst start I've had yet. All right, look, forward settle off them and there. Pretty small map. Turn timers are too long for me, but I have a lot less mobile units. So I like the aggressive scout because the aggressive scouts probably steals a lot of goodie huts. And I'm a bit worried, for example, that my teammate up here hasn't explored a bunch and there's probably goodie huts hidden in here. So far, the goodie huts have been super strong. Additional units really early and additional techs, maybe too strong. I wonder if I can turn goodie huts off. I like the mechanic of goodie huts, but I want it to be medium low impact, not high impact. Yeah, it's promising, Scott, right? If I had a better Chancellor, I'd really consider throwing it in, but I need stats off the Chancellor, not reputation. Okay. We survived. It was close. They did not attack the scouts. That was a wasted action. I want to see if we can finish our military training there. We want to get these settlers going. Really need another kind of worker too. Do I have more? I have no more growth tiles in here. I do actually, but I don't have camp tech. Is that correct? I don't have camp tech, so I can't harness those. I don't think I have tech for that either. I might have quarry tech. I definitely have shrine tech. All right, we need to retreat and heal. We need to move out. I think he respawned. I'm pretty sure if I let him take that tile, he respawns. So we need to go there. And wait. Treat the dog with affection. You bet. Tutoring has one more turn. We need to get closer. The military unit. All right, could buy orders, but I don't need to. We're waiting on civics. This looks mostly good. Still didn't really do a lot for us here, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, this is too slow. This settle. And I kind of went full greed, right? I took a family, instead of giving me military production to start, which is totally reasonable, with steadfast, which is strong versus barbarians early. We took the growth in culture. And I didn't even get culture out of the barley farm, which I thought I was going to, right? I don't think I'm getting culture out of it anyways. Oh, I am. I am getting at least the culture off that. Yeah. Anyway. It's fine. We'll handicap ourselves to start. No problem. All right. Maybe during this turn I can look. So this is still really nice. It's my opponent's turn right now. But I can still look at the things I can do so I can plan. That's a nice one. Can start it too. See another friggin' worker. Would have been nice to pop a worker out of one of these goodie huts. We beat the barbarians. We confuse them. Okay, daughters gain courage. We have an event. Becomes inspiring. It's not our. Becomes bold. Becomes educated. Yep. Okay. All right. They're trying to get their city spot. We don't want it. We want to go scouting. Don't want to die. Shit, I wanted to undo that. Okay. Tactics studies. All right, are they any of them tutorable anymore? 18, no, so I missed it. This might have been a little bit too early on the soldier. All right, let's heal again. 2 more actions. Hire a master philosopher. Okay. Next ambition, produce 400 food. Seems like a very easy ambition. Okay. It made an announcement. I don't know if it was for everybody or just for me. Okay. 2 AP left. What can you do? Not a lot. We could send this mission out again. There's no one to send it to. We need the civics. We're building a settler. Our settler's slow as fuck right now. Okay. Yeah, this is a ridiculously bad start. Anyway, we'll be fine. All right, Princess is happy with us generating tons of yields as we want. The Duke's not happy with us, don't know why. Still generating okay yields. How old is our queen? 44. Should have checked the promotions here. We have herbalist. Should have promoted this turn. It would have been more efficient. Small things to improve on. That's good. I like it when I have things to improve on when I play multiplayer games in between sessions. Gives the illusion of self progression here. All right, tech next turn. How's my teammate doing? 2 cities up. Nice improvements. Seems to be doing great. Generating 2 warriors. Getting a little overrun by barbs, it looks like. Not so bad. Pastures for goats would be nice. All right, I'm now known as the Learned. Great. Fighting in here. Let's go ahead and promote to herbalist. Let's get a general over here. We want family members as much as possible. King consort there. Okay. All right, that's promoted 1 there. We want to move in here without losing this. We have plenty of movement for it. The question is, it's 2, 3, 4. Okay, we found something. 106 with them. Seniority. I don't want seniority. Okay. Got a new tech. I mean, it's a nice tech, but it's pretty far away. Actually, super helpful for the warning while I'm on that screen. Okay. You see that scout? I'm going to do my best to prevent that you seeing this scout ever again. Yellow as an elephant? Oh no! Where did this elephant come from? Explain elephant already? How the hell did they get an elephant on turn 11? This thing was a beast of a combat unit. It's a 6.3 combat strength unit. We're at 3 on most of our stuff right now. Anyway, we'll see. Got attacked there. So this might be events. Events might just be too strong, right? Or this might be an event problem. Too bad, because the events are fun. 5 turns for a warrior. The elephant could destroy his entire empire in 5 turns. Got a prisoner. We want a minister? Sure. Okay. Alright, settlers soon. Alright, finished in here. Easy 10-year build with my only worker. I mean, seems like a good time to build a wonder. Teammates dying to elephants. I don't have a settler out. Why not wonder spam? We're checking out we're testing the multiplayer. Am I visible inside his territory? Fuck, I think I am. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, it was an event that popped that up. Okay. Well, we can't really, I wonder if there's a way to look at the events, because that's just not, we can't have massive military units spawning out of events, clearly. Dude, it like 2-shot the city. Look at that health drop off that city. Multiplayer seems balanced. Multiplayer seems set up well. It's going to be the settings that balance in individual games. I was recommended to play with events off, but I wanted to play with events on because I like the management of characters. But maybe I can play events off, but characters on. Does that work? I think this is low events. Especially on a small map like this is absolutely going to decide that. Would love to see a real match. I don't know if we're up for a real match yet. We're still figuring out the multiplayer interface, really. But yeah, could certainly start. Learning by doing. You know how to play the game. We're testing the literal structure of the multiplayer system. So I don't know if I can learn by doing with that. I want to experiment. There's a billion settings. Figure out what the settings do, which ones are good for the games we want to play. Yeah, just in general, if thinking like multiplayer balance, like it would be fun to play with events, but if the multiplayer balance is such that like you're generating a lot of strong combat units early off an event, he just did it from harvesting elephants. Our turn's taken some. You should watch the VOD, Doubtmaster. We just set this up. We'll set it up again in a minute, but I don't want to go through all the settings again. I'll hover right here if you want to pause the screen. You can look at what settings we've changed. There are all sorts of turn timer settings to choose what you... Oh, this is my turn. I didn't realize it was my turn. God damn it. Problem with not knowing when the turn transitions occur. Views pause as owner. I don't want to do that. I mean, I'm going to try to help him with his elephant. I don't know that we can kill it, but we can try. Yeah, especially with the extra amount of orders. Like another scout early would have been probably pretty decent for harvesting. A second worker early probably was fine. Especially when we could spam one. Anyways, different things. Learning. I wonder, can I feed him science? I probably cannot. I can feed him any actual resource except Looks like I can trade just resources. I can't trade training. I can't trade civics. I can't trade orders. I think that's fine. Just figuring it out. Yeah. Two turns here. Pretty nice. What's the percent increase? Not that much. Well, we're going to see what happens when a city dies in multiplayer, if you capture it or raise it or what the deal is. Because that's about to happen. So slow, these settlers. All right, 42 seconds left. Okay. Is this friendly? I wonder if heal is in friendly territory. Okay. What's the scout action? Oh, heal probably. It's so much better than simultaneous combat, without a doubt. It's one of my biggest complaints with Civ all along was simultaneous combat. Because the game system just didn't support it. The game system might be fine for simul combat here. We'd have to look. Okay, the elephant is crushing my unit. Awkwardly. There's also a barb invasion headed up there. I suppose we could treat this like we used to play teamer games, right? So turn off barbs entirely. I'm ready for another game if you guys are. I've seen what I need to see from this and I'm happy to tweak some settings and change it up. I've seen how the research works. I've seen how the turn-based system works. I've seen how the ally interactions work. We see it. We have shared site. It seems great so far. It is alternating turns, kind of. You can definitely heal in friendly territory. I can't end year though. I liked that setting. I guess, can I still make actions here? I kind of want to try it. Missing the orders there, but what if I bought an order? So I can do this while year's ended. Okay, so ending year doesn't mean anything except for that if my teammate hits that. So I can still look through and do things like that. Okay. Let me suggest this to these guys. All right. Cool. All right. Quick break chat. I got to give back some of this, give some of this coffee back. And we're going to set up another multiplayer and try again. Clearly we'll play better, but also I want to tweak some of the settings. That seemed really promising though. That wasn't laggy. The turns were pretty, I mean, there's some like little minor criticisms. It would be nice if I knew when my turn started, especially with the turn timer not being super visible. There were some bugs. I don't know if you noticed the top left and bottom left with overlapping text, which is a real minor bug. The settings were pretty good. We need events to be balanced for multiplayer if it's going to be a multiplayer game. Otherwise I have to turn events off. I would like to keep the ability to interact with the family system while not having unbalanced events, because the family system is one of the things that sets this game apart, right? It feels like an extra layer of interesting things that happens on top of the basic hexagon combat city developing model. So I'd really like to keep that in the game if possible, because I think that's a huge bonus to the game. Is there ranked multiplayer? One step at a time, buddy. One step at a time. All right. So let me set up another game, and then I'm going to briefly AFK before we start. All right. Okay, so we need a fourth to take Hex Coyote's place. Let me just look through these settings again. So I think we had too many orders early, really. Especially on a small map, it makes things really tiny. It probably accelerates the game, and that might be okay. More orders later for combat's gonna be okay, but it's gonna, I feel like if you have a lot of orders, it's gonna push you towards combat sooner. I don't know if I want to change that or not. Same with the billion starting resources. Maybe we try 100 starting resources. Move it down to glorious. Still playing with these settings to find what I think is going to be a sweet spot. Not a lot of information about that this time around. That's fine. We'll do 4 players, 2 teams. Maybe we move the map size up slightly. See if that helps at all. I don't know if maps are generated based on that. So tribe strength, normal. AI aggression, normal. We could turn these off entirely for a team-based game, but I don't hate the barbarians out there. Let me see what the event settings are. So can I... Because if people are going to generate elephants, I'm just going to turn that off for now. But if there's a way to like, I put it on low, but I'm not sure. I think that might just be the personality stuff, right? So, all right, where are my options? Let me just read these out as I'm talking out loud. I'm like scrolling and not seeing. So scenario, tribal strength, AI aggression, AI development, secession gender, secession order, mortality, turn scale, event level, turn timer, turn style, simul turns. We're going to move that up. That seems to be at least 5 simul turns. Seems fine. I wonder what happens on simul turns if you both move for something. Probably first input. Points victory, double victory, ambition victory, sure. Map type, map size. So that was a medium map. Can move it up slightly. Tribes, we can turn these off if we want. We can't. I can turn tribes off, which presumably turns barbarians off as well, or maybe their tribe type doesn't matter when their strength is none. Okay. Mirror map seems fine. Nations are unique. But if I turn off the... I wonder what other events there are like that. I guess we have to turn that off for now. Doesn't matter. This setting doesn't matter when there's no enemies in the game that aren't players. I like no team movement on. I guess no characters is coming on for this because that's the only way to get rid of events. That's a bummer. Hopefully that, we saw Mohawk games in here, so it sounds like that's going to be addressed, which should be great. So I can see it as a pure, we can do it as a pure city builder. Did I get notified about other people's ambitions? I don't think I did. Yeah. Well, it was a mirrored map, so everyone's start should have been similar. Or rather, each team should have had access to a similar start. Let's try it with let's try it with large. I'm going to try these settings. These are still random maps, but they're mirrored, so that should be fine too. That's nice. That means there's a map script doing that. All right, I think that's where I want to try now. I think medium was almost too long. Not the density, the timing rather. Time unit per turn, 40, 9 seconds, 3 seconds per unit. Fast is half the base time, and it doesn't scale quite as much. We'll try medium again. It felt like a little bit longer than we need, but maybe that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to put this up. I'm not going to go into the game. I'm just going to go into the lobby. Ah, shit, I didn't put... Back, unfortunately, doesn't let me go back. I have to redo that, but it does save my settings, so it shouldn't take that long. I don't think I put the name in there. Okay, we're going to call this one Filthy3. Password is going to be elephant. All right. 5 simulturns. Okay. What's max players? 10. No, I'm not. I just... Doubtmaster, man. I know you're excited. I'm glad you're excited, but I just literally finished talking about that. Oh, I have to readjust it. It doesn't say the difficulty. That's a good point. Thank you. Try out the 100, 100, 100 on Glorious. Okay. All right, back in a second, chat. See you guys shortly. All right, let me update the stream title to reflect what we're doing. Yeah, the game was apparently built initially on a shell of playing versus players. So we're missing a couple players here. Oh, maybe we're not. Does this mean they're here when they're green like this? Or is this just the color of their team? I think it's just one person right now. Is that right? So we're missing 2 people. All right, chat, we need 2 people to join this. The game name is Filthy3. The password is elephant with a capital E. So we need 2 new players to join this to come help test this. Netcode has been good thus far. Balancing was initially, like, the balancing didn't seem far off. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's so hard to tell balancing on like half of a second of a gameplay. The biggest problem last game was an event generating an elephant super early. But I mean, maybe that's fine. Maybe if we were better players, an elephant super early was doable. I don't know. But like, from my perspective, that's a pretty huge thing that pops out of nowhere. Anyway, we'll see. And they've already said they're going to address that immediately. So can't ask for more than that. All right. We need 2 people from chat to step up and take the plunge into a multiplayer game for testing. Game name is Filthy3. Password elephant with a capital E. Need 1 more player. Thank you, Mark. Yep. There's not. We're not playing to win. I mean, we might complete a game. We might not. We're not playing to win. We're playing to test. So you're getting a sense of, will this game allow fun multiplayer experiences in the future? That is what we're testing here. So yeah, feel free to suck as you play this. It makes no difference. We're fine with you sucking. You have no idea how to play? Okay, well, we have it on medium terms. I'm sure you could learn on the fly, head do. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But that's fine. We're just testing. It's fine. Learn as you play. It's fine. Hopefully I'll be matched up against you and I can bully the living bejesus out of you. It's my dream. Oh no! I lost my spot. Okay, that's not great. So I guess I can join as an observer and watch this. All right. I don't understand this lobby. Like if I click it, if I click into that slot ahead of time, I launch and I can't see the lobby anymore. Although I guess I could watch from the lobby. Boot you? I don't know how to boot somebody. Can I boot somebody? Are you Mark? Okay, you're Mark Hendu. I can't interact with you, so I can't kick you, even as host that I'm aware of. Will I cast the match? I love the fact that observers built into the base game. Like, thank God. Like, this is 2021. People not, or is it 2021? Yes, it's 2021. I literally just had to check the year. It's 2021. If we're not building games with observer mode now, I don't know what to say. So observer's amazing. Maria just left. Did she? I can't join the spot though. So I don't think she did. Is this just not updating now? I know, unlike small indie company WotC for observer mode, God forbid. If I go back, it drops out of the create lobby screen entirely. So can one of you guys confirm for me that you left and it's still showing on my screen that you're here so I can know? You quit as well and it hasn't updated? Okay, so something's a little buggy about that. 2 people have. All right, I'm going to rehost. Please rejoin. I'll just take one of the spots to begin with. We're going to do Filthy 4 with the same password. All right. Let's put these down. We're going to try on Glorious. Is that the plan? No, I wanted 100, which is magnificent, right? Okay. And all the other stuff should have stayed the same. Let's just make sure that characters are off. Okay. Still 5 simultanes. Yeah, I love that it saves my settings. Okay. Yeah, it's probably right. It probably gives your spot to an AI. So that's a little bit awkward. The lobby interface leaves a little bit to be desired too, quite honestly. Right, which is that it's a little bit tricky. If I start here as the host, I don't necessarily want to launch the game. Like, it jumps me right in. And the problem is if people come in, click their spot, which is how they get into the game, I assume, and then they leave because we're like adjusting teams or something, then it makes you rehost the lobby. Thought I had unique teams for nations on. I'm not going to worry about it this time, but that would be a setting I would normally play with. Okay. So we got people coming in. 2 more spots. Try to leave. Try not to take the player 1 spot. I'll jump into that in a second. No, it probably wasn't on because it defaults to on when you play unique. When you play events, you get unique. You have to play unique races then. So turning off events entirely probably put it back to whatever it defaults as, and it probably defaults to whatever. I've not clicked my slot. Go ahead and take player 3 if you're the last player in the lobby, and just leave player 1 open. I want to see the lobby full before I start it. So. Interesting, Skransky. Might be some issues with the script, but this is feedback from them either way. All right, we need 1 player to sit down in player 3 slot. There it goes. Great. I'm going to join player 1. That should get their game started. That should be 4 people. All right. All right, first 5 turns are simultaneous. I guess because they haven't found it, we can't see where they are. We're currently restricted to this area. I don't know if that's the full duration of the map or just restricted by fog. Civ 5 did that a little bit too. All right, what do we want here? It's a powerful thing to have in our initial borders, so we almost certainly want to go... Oh, we're right there. That's okay. What do we give up going left? We give up that tile there. That seems fine to me, actually, right here. Okay, I'm going to settle in place. Egypt and Persia down. Teammate as Persia. I love that I can see the bonuses here. Ironworking is warriors. Okay. All right. Oh, there's no... Okay, that's right. There's no... Damn, I love the factions so much. It bums me out every time I have to start one without it. Okay, but can we see our enemy start locations? We cannot. Or if we do... Okay, it's fine. All right, so I'm going to start the timer. Well, I don't know how I should do that. What I should do is time it as the host when I start. But anyways, we're going to start the timer. It's 3 minutes for the first move. That should be quite a bit. All right, let's take a quick look at our text. What do we start with? I didn't look at the end of all this. Okay. We're going to want these, those. Reveals tiles 5 tiles away. Okay. There's going to be no barbs in this one. Okay. Got 50 of something. I kind of need that pop up to either stay longer or to show me somewhere, because I don't know what the hell just happened there. There, it shows me right there. Okay. We got 50 trees out of it. Okay, cool. Do we want to go straight into this? Halfway built, probably. Yes. Okay. I think I'm good. Oh, I need to choose tech. Alright, so we don't know if they're left or right. I suspect right, or left rather, but I guess I don't know that. We both are scouting left like it's a thing. We haven't seen the edge of the game, so. Are you observing Hindu? Oh, I haven't set my player name. What am I showing as? Assyria owner. How do I set my player name? There. Okay. I saw a declaration of war when it happened. Is it new turn? God damn it. These new turns are crazy. They just come up out of nowhere and you're like sitting and waiting. Nothing changes and suddenly you have to do all your actions again. And you're on a timer. All right. You can't add generals. Interesting. No, dude, I'm so bummed though. Okay. I gotta get it out of my head. We'll be fine. They will update the events so I can play with all the cool little features of generals and city pop-ups and that kind of stuff, because I miss it already. All right, new turn already. Because we have simul turns on to begin with, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, the new turns pop up out of nowhere. I should write these down, give them a list. All right. New turns, events, lobby. Any other problems we found besides those three things, chat? I think it's a new turn. No. Okay, that. What's that noise? Was that the first time we had a noise? That's seeing. That's a seeing thing. That's him moving and finding a. I got it. Okay. Okay. I was speaking in team, not chat. Rip, thanks. Okay, this is New Year. New Year just happened. Okay, finish something in here. All right, what text do I have right now? Not a whole lot. All right, still simul turns, I think. This is turn 5, so this is the last time that we should have simul turns. Okay. Does that mean they're done? No, it means we're at war. Okay. All right, sneaky stuff. I almost saved an action point. I mean, I saved the one on here, but I almost saved the one to move as well. But it should be turn-based after this. Maybe at this size I need 4 turns instead of 5. We can fine-tune it. Probably one more worker first. Can join as an observer without the password. Can you confirm that? Okay. I think I forgot password in the remake. That's possible too. Someone could check the VOD, that'd be helpful. Oh shit, it's their turn. Okay, they have 24 seconds. I don't know how it decides who goes first, but I think it went from a shared turn to their turn first. Can someone check the VOD to see? So this is our turn just transitioned. All right, it's only 6 AP this turn. Important to get this out. Doesn't matter where. Yeah, it does. Doesn't start city connected. I'm not sure why it would, but okay. Four years on that. Yep, but there's two things that could be happening. It could be I didn't set up a password when I made this rehost on accident, or it could be that the password doesn't apply when you're joining as an observer. Everyone just confirming that joining as an observer doesn't require a password doesn't differentiate between those two options. So what we're looking for is someone to figure out which of those two things has occurred, which just means watching the VOD real quick. Thanks. All right, I have a plan. Yeah, it's totally possible that I forgot to put the password on. But I'm going to give Mohawk Games the feedback from our first play session, and I still had the password on. Okay. So our password's working. We should double check that. I want to give them feedback because they did weekly patching. So feedback at a good time, like timely feedback rather, is going to be helpful for their balancing. So I'd love to give them like our first look kind of stuff. You remember me? It's good. Oh, it's my turn. God damn, these turn transitions are so brutal. All right. Do I have any movement I need to do this turn? Not really. Oh, straight up crit. Get crit on. We're going to hold the city site so his settler can't take it. I think the scout can do that. It's rude. Well, it's multiplayer. It's all rude. All right. I think we're good this turn. It's too brutal. We're testing. Got to get in. If you get back in the multiplayer mindset, you have to be brutal. That's how the multiplayer mindset is. It's a brutal mindset. A zero-sum game. Can only be losers. Not sure how we crit. Must be the general. Yeah. Another city site. Disaster. Okay. Maybe this was the one he wanted all along. I don't know. Healing in an urban environment? What is this? Okay. So how does this one work? Just 25 strength in trees. Good. Serious crit on all units. See? Okay. So it doesn't tell me what he's producing here. But it does tell me his name. That's enough. All right. Tekken 1. I should have maybe been an initial unit. I'm greeting the additional military production from this plus the barracks that we get as this tech. But we'll see. Oh, we couldn't do generals. That's right. There's no generals in the game. What am I saying? Generals. Okay. Where's the river? Is there a river? Might not be a river. Any other movement I need this turn? Nope. Okay. We're not exactly shooting up in levels. It's 10 experience per attack. Oh, we have tech. We have tech. Shit, shit, shit. How long do I have? A minute still. Okay. I mean, obviously. We don't need no stinking orders. 29 years. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe 29 years is too long. I guess I want pastures, but we're never going to get that again. How long is this tech? 15. It's maybe a little bit better. Okay. All right, so this science is definitely way slower without events. Without events or leaders. So that could be a difficulty setting. Difficulty settings allowed you to change science production per extra city. Turn timers are too long. It's supposed to end when we both end. I don't know if my teammate was just taking his time or not. What was that noise? He's attacking my archer. The bastard. Okay. Can I see his promotions? Yeah. Should be in our favor. I just wish there was a river I could hide behind. You did hit end. Okay. It's interesting. Maybe I didn't hit end. I'm not sure. It ended early for us last time. It's because he's inside a city. We're not doing shit to him in the city center. Interesting. All right, do we have worker available? We do with 6. Probably just taking damage here that I don't need to. 4 left. I didn't necessarily want to make that move. Okay. Same tier for opponents. It's going to make some, I don't know. Wow. I think some events should just be time restricted. I think that's what they're going to do for that one. So I don't remember the outcome. Did I see the outcome here? Okay, good. Okay. I want to see the impact of that. I wanted to see that combat log essentially for what happened there, because I saw the numbers pop up. Anyway, okay. So are we both ended turn then? Because I showed 35 seconds left. And I'm ended turn. All of his units have the icon showing that they've done something this turn. Oh, I haven't ended turn. Whoops, that was me. Rip. Okay. Bug with the autofill, yep, possibly. This is organized, we're just testing. So that's good. City defense is working as intended. I guess I could stand 2 tiles back and attack it, and then he's got to come out of the city if he wants to fight back. Maybe that's what I should have done initially. It's our turn again. A lot of map down here. Alright. Finished a unit. Let's grab a unit. Okay. Oh, we are level 2. We just need a time. Oh, we started at level 2. I bought it early. Okay. I've ended turn. Teammate's still moving around, it looks like. I don't see activation stuff on his items yet. Yeah, I miss the leaders, I miss the events. I can see. Okay. A wonder. All right, we've finished one of these. Can't build these 'cause I'm missing food. Okay. Neat. Okay. All right, units coming out of here. We don't have the ability to do these, I don't think. Yeah, we do. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Is that what I could do? We have 6 AP this turn. We can't do that yet. We need these. We need farms. Farms are fresh water. Can I see fresh water? Not a lot over here. Okay. I'm gonna start suffering some upkeep penalties here shortly-ish. tough to tell yet if this is slowing him down or annoying him or anything at all. We can show he's at discontent 1 out of the city. Attacking the city center will cause discontent. But I'm pretty sure I want to watch this next turn. I'm pretty sure we're only doing 1 damage to him while he's in the city center. I'm pretty sure that's what that does, which is a nice defensive thing. Get to see it play out in the early game with a really small amount of units. I kind of want the spacing between the civs to be a little bit. I wonder if we can mess with that. I'm sure there will be other map scripts eventually. All right, this is our turn. Let's take a look. Unit is currently at 14 of 20 health. An attack leaves it at 13 of 20. So it is the city center is tanking our shots. Right. Don't have to move any other units, I don't think. Okay. 1 AP left. 100 for that now. I think we'll wait. Which means that really, if I'd stayed there, we would have gotten pushed off entirely because he'd be able to attack us, taking no damage on retaliate, taking no damage on our turn. It's interesting. Our teammates sent aid, which is going to help, especially if he can hold his own cities. It looks like he can. Pushed out some more military. Can see his resources, see his tech path. Okay. Yeah. Can you gift units to an ally? I'm not sure. I haven't seen it as an option. That looks like gift though, doesn't it? Doesn't have a tooltip for it. It looks like a wrapped present, kind of. So maybe. That looks like a hostile unit. It is, so his ally is sending aid as well. Also a hostile unit. Our turn, it looks like. Let's grab that. What's the action point cost to do this? 2. Oh, I don't have the fucking tech. Ah, and I can't move back. Ouch. Thought we did have the tech for that. It's not camps. Rip. Okay. Alright, new units in here. That needs to back up. Oh no, he's triple surrounded. Brutal. Rip teammates unit. I think he's zone of control. They all have zone of control, so I think that unit's dead. Alright, we don't want the same fate for our guy, so we will be backing up this turn. Got some time. Alright, unit there. Got a lot of moves we'd like to make this turn. Alright, plenty of time on medium, like tons of it. Not doing anything with this unit makes me feel real bad. I don't have any like civ text to let me do anything though. Quite short actions this turn. So what's gonna stop my rush here is my actual ability to move units to the front. Like this next worker doesn't help me at all. Because I just can't use it. And do we have, okay, that unit's going up to fight. What do we have for, don't have quarry tech. All we have is camps. And I don't think there's any camps in my borders. Rip. Tons of city sites around here. Well, I've changed Vandal. We've tried each time. How brutal is the order system right now? Extremely restrictive. But I've changed the difficulty setting you're playing on changes the orders per player for the multiplayer as well. So we can tweak that. This seems a little bit low right now for orders for me. But then again, I'm trying to do something aggressive early. So maybe, you know, that's going to favor that, right? There's 3 units up there. We don't have to go over there immediately. Getting a little closer would be nice. Okay. Idle worker, but there's really not a lot to do with my friggin' worker right now. I think we might have... No. Okay. Yeah, like this feels like when I strip out the CK elements, the families, the factions, the bonuses, this feels a lot like just like Civ 5 multiplayer teamers, right? With like a better interface that doesn't have lag, and an order system that's a little bit different. But by and large, it's that. Well, I'd love to keep the extras in. The problem with the extras is they're not balanced. So maybe we wait. They're patching weekly. So maybe what I do is I go back to single player for the rest of today, perhaps. Play one more single player run. Maybe even mess around with some build orders in multiplayer. And then try to get some feedback to Mohawk Games about that. Love some theory crafting. Me too. Oh, that's on my list. I've got five feedback points right now, and number one is turn timers, or not turn timers, but letting it know when your turn transitions. We'll have to turn off undo in single player. Yeah, I need to train myself out of it. I love the undo feature in single player. It's so good. It's so good. Misclicks, etc. I think we'll leave it on, but what we'll do is only use it for misclicks. But yeah, we need to stop using it and stop thinking of it because I don't want to. I don't want to get in the habit of using it. It's just good in general. It's just a nice thing in a single player game. It's only your own decisions about what you want to do with it. I need to turn this to quick speed, by the way. So 4 turns simul. So settings for future. Quick, not medium. And we probably need a few more orders. So this was second to hardest. For the early game. Although maybe investing in orders is like a powerful thing you could do. It's my turn again. I've never have known. You have to check every so often. Okay. And I miss generals. All right, can we build? We can't build quarries. I idle heal in my territory at 17. Yeah. I guess I could build a mine. The problem with setting up here is I was protecting versus these units moving forward, but it's a lot of action points to move to that location. Maybe I should have just stayed on the edge, sitting on the barracks and wait. We're only 6 turns off. Did I mess with the resource spawns? I didn't. And I didn't ever like large amounts of resource spawns in games. The NQ mod, or rather Hellblazer's map, pushed towards legendary spawns, which I didn't like. I preferred these slightly lower because it allowed more flexibility in your initial movement. The problem was strategic balance was pretty much essential, and strategic balance was based around your settler spawns. So getting strategic balance and getting a capital anywhere but where you spawn became increasingly difficult. All right, our turn again. All right, did we heal her? No. We did. Could push into that. Soon, maybe. All right. Okay. Creeping time forward. This turn. Yeah, turn timers are already up too high. So we're gonna scale on quick. How is my teammate going over there? I guess I should coordinate a little bit, huh? Oh yeah? Awesome. Okay. Oh, can I change settings globally? I think I can do this mid-game, right? Ha, lol. Let's do that now. There we go. Not that people are actually going to the end of their turn either. It's not like these people are playing slow. So it doesn't, that's not actually going to change anything right now, but I just want that setting there anyways. All right, so we want to grab this. Resource is good. This is finished. Three warriors here. This is remaining. So it's not super helpful quite yet. Kind of want to be in my territory too. This forest is AP intensive to move through. No generals too to make things like movement more reasonable. Yeah, I think it feels stripped down without the other elements. I don't like that setting. I kind of want it to spend the other one. I think there's an option for that, which is oh, it's not there. It was always showing that way. Okay. Anyways, let's get into our territory so we can start setting this out. All right. Got these useless friggin' workers. What does the upgrade here do? It's not bad. Yeah, I can buy orders, I guess, but at 12 a point. At 12 per turn, we're not exactly going to rush towards them, are we? Oh, he's coming in. That's what I like to see. Welcome. Welcome to my lands. Okay. Ow. Dude, he's got so much AP if he can move that far and attack with multiples. It's crazy. Had to buy orders for that. Gotcha. Alright, it's our turn. It's our turn. It's like midway through our turn. I didn't even notice. God damn it. Alright. Wonder if I could have gone there and still got it. Think we had the movement. I'm sure I'm gonna be able to support this many. Maybe we take one of these in between. Okay. I could buy 2. What could I get with 2? I'm gonna run into a fatigue limit. Okay. Oops, I almost ran out of time there thinking about that. Mostly because I missed the start of the turn transition. We could have been done before that. We might lose our archer here, I'm not sure. Archer has a defensive bonus in terrain. Last time we got hit by 2 units and we took 9. We're at 11. Presumably we survived, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, that's why I started Egypt last time, was for the extra bonuses, but this time I tried it with something else. I tried the military bonuses of a civ that started with a bunch of military stuff, so we'll see. Urban is not an attacking bonus, it's only a defending bonus, so that shouldn't change anything. I believe. Yeah. So I think we're good. We can clean these units up. Oh, I like the scout block. That was cute. This is my turn. So it is. All right. So we want to do is focus this one. How do I buy orders? There. All right. Two orders left because of our unique. I guess we can move in here. The AI is just spamming units. That's us. AI unit spammer. Why not move ranged before attack? I don't know what you're asking. Thought I did move my range before attack. I swapped the position of my melee unit and my ranged unit, so the range wasn't sitting on the adjacent tile. You can't attack then move, so I'm not sure what you're asking. All right, completed the pyramids. It's a nice build. Doesn't die. His scout and warrior couldn't he? We don't know if the attack off the warrior would have killed the archer. The archer has defense in forest as one of its abilities. Might have been too tanky. Okay. Couldn't move because of zone of control is the answer. I have bought resources to attack with and been able to use them. I haven't lost any yet. Could be a bug. Probably not, though. Okay. Why is the scout in the middle of the fight? He used it to block a tile previously. It was actually a really good move. It made me spend 2 extra action points to get around to kill the unit I wanted. Is the reason why the scout's in the middle of the fight. Oh, do scouts upgrade into... Oh, it's workers upgrade to militia in the barbarian scenario. I don't think they do here. They don't. Okay. I miss generals a lot. So I will say this is like a slower paced Civ 5 multiplayer right now is how this feels with the turn-based stuff going on. It was always going to be the downside of the turn-based was it was going to slow things down. Now, I don't know if they have like a really dense set of units or there's just decision making or everyone's fairly new to this, so it could be any and all of these things. And I say just, except that it's working, etc. Which is nice in of itself. Missing the turn transitions for sure. Alright, what do we want to do with this guy? I'm still missing most of my techs. Seems like a really big one. Let's grab that. Guess we could drop another one of these temporarily. Could invest more in here. I think I'm going to need that. Let's grab one of those. Scouting. Call it a turn. It's not no families in multiplayer. We have events and families are linked if you turn off events, you turn off families, you lose events. And right now events aren't so well balanced. We had an event last game where an elephant spawned on like turn 11 from harvesting elephants, and we decided we wanted to try one without events for this one. The dev was in the game creator, the game dev was in the channel when it happened, and immediately said that they were going to take a look at that event in particular and hopefully events of a similar type, so that shouldn't be a problem in the future. But for now, we're checking it out without it to see how it plays. At the moment, I really miss that extra layer of things to do. Doesn't look like it's going well up top, Tom, huh? Maybe focus on defense before more harassment, because it's really resource intensive to get up there to help. I'd rather not start by modding the game when we have a actively involved development team that has mentioned that the game started with a multiplayer system as part of its basic game creation. I think that suggests that we have enough involvement we can not mod it first. The problem with mods are they are player driven, player updated. The player decisions come into that, so like they're not always well balanced because of players. And then additionally, they're like they further fragment a small community. So I'm happy to go to modding if modding becomes the answer, and there's an inbuilt mod support for this already, which is super nice. But my first preference would be to start with basic game balance. Okay, our turn here. Okay. Is order starvation the only factor slowing the game compared to Civ or something else? I don't mean the pacing of the game. I mean the actual time per turn right now is fairly low. It's fairly high per turn compared to Civ at this era, in my recollection, which could also be wrong. Could just be fond memories kind of deal. We'll see. Ooh, forgot about that part. All right, we kind of want to change this up then. Should have been staggering this a little differently. Okay. Okay, chat, I've been calling in the game dev in Mohawk Games, but at this point, we're pretty sure it's the lead dev for the game, right? What's his name? I ought to know it, but I don't. Research is currently not linked. Best way to increase order yield, early pastures and then shrines. Yeah, Soren, is that who's been in our, what's his first name though? Or is it Soren? Soren Johnson, gotcha. Okay, for some reason I had Chris Soren stuck in my head, but okay. Soren Johnson, okay. I'll ask if it's him. I mean, it's tough to tell. You never know if it's the problem with the game tags, like the development tags, like if it's Mohawk Games or Red Hook Games or whoever else is in my channel, right? Is that you're never quite sure if you're interacting with PR or one of the devs or something else. So, okay. Design director. Okay. Yeah, it could be any people. I'm gonna ask who it is when they come in. And anyways, we'll deal with that when we get to it. So, are they in channel still? Oh, okay. All right, so soon we will attempt to push the war on Colonel Stransky, the evil Egyptian Empire, or perhaps the virtuous Egyptian Empire. We don't know, but either way, needs to be dealt with. The order system is interesting because it does kind of incentivize you to invest in the specialists because they don't cost orders, to invest in cities because cities can do things without costing you orders. I bet you the amount of orders we end up with per turn is really going to influence how the game plays out. All right. I mean, kind of obviously, but still. I mean, like, more so than just like, well, how does the combat go? But like, what types of things you're making decision-wise are going to be relevant to that too. All right, do I want either of these things? I mean, the one is still useful. We're making pretty good income for that. I need some quarries one day, but I have no ability to make quarries. We probably need lumber. What was the cost of this? Just that resource. Get one more next turn. Anything else I need to do this turn? Yeah, I need to move this worker somewhere. 7 turns on this. We don't have any useful upkeep for that, right? Okay, I don't want to drag this turn on too long. Okay. I'm not even sure this is going to be enough, really. We'll see. I mean, what's the difference? The difference goes from here to here. Okay. We could invest in this, but that doesn't seem great. I like that I can play with my production during my opponent's turn. Okay. Maybe I should invest in that. Oh, it's our turn. God damn, I hate the turn transitions for now. Small oversight. Can I ask who's on the Mohawk Games account right now? How do I refer to you if I want to refer to you by a name? New turn down is missing. Gotcha. All right. Do we come up to one of these spots? This doesn't look like a great settle, but it's close. This is Soren. Cool. Do you want our initial feedback, Soren? I don't think it's much more than we've said while you're on channel already, but been compiling a list if it's helpful. I don't know if it's helpful or not. It might just be annoying. Just let me know. Okay. Oh, yeah, no problem. Okay, we don't need this one upgraded. Pretty much willing to start moving. Okay. Obviously, we need the new turn sound. That's a really big deal. With the events and people off, the game is really slowed down in terms of resources. I really miss it. This right now, like it plays here, plays like a much better net-coded Civ 5 with alternating turns instead of simultaneous turns. I love the turn settings. They're amazing. That's still a very fun game, what I've just described, but I immediately feel the lack of the families, and playing them on was good except for the event balance. So like an event balance pass would be amazing. So if we could keep the family structure in place, we could keep the events and the ambitions, or the events and the things happening without having to worry about like a turn 2 elephant or something like that would be amazing. I know you already saw that. I'm probably hitting that again. There seems to be some issue with saved passwords. people were able to join this game without a password, even though I specified a password. It seems to be mostly for observers right now, but it was happening. So we could use that's going to be a problem. It's not going to be a problem immediately, but it will be a problem eventually, kind of deal. And then I need to found this, but I'm running out of time. It's going to call this a turn, I guess. Okay. And then what was the last one? Oh, the lobby really could use a look. The lobby right now, it's difficult to rearrange. If someone joins and leaves, the problem is they get replaced by an AI, even if they're like changing, like moving their teams around or something else. If I start the game, I can't see who's in. I can see it from this menu, but I can't see it from the main lobby stuff. So the lobby stuff would be nice. The password, I created a game with one password, then I created the next game. The password was still held in the field for the new game, but I don't think it was working as a password. People don't remember typing it in, and when they join as observers, they don't have to put a password in at all. So it might be something like the saved field isn't updating or something like that. I'm not really sure. But either way, those are the ones that, those are the initial ones that stand out. The big ones, honestly, are getting the families back in so we can play with the events on. And then turn timer, because it's really nice to know when it's our turn. The lobby is clearly not finished. I'm not criticizing. I'm offering feedback from my first take up multiplayer. It's not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be the game is judged by that kind of deal. It's just we have literally I don't know what your position is. I don't want to keep naming your position. Yeah. All right, our turn. It looks like Civ. You have better. I don't think it does, honestly. All right. We are ready to get going in here, I think. We don't have the tech for that, I believe. That's done. Let's take a look. This is coming up nicely. Those are coming out nicely. I think it's time to go have a look-see. All right. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay. All right. Peace proposal. I'm excited to hear that you believe the multiplayer is good to invest in. It was really disappointing to me that the Civ 5 guys were not interested in investing in it because it seems cool. Okay. All right, this is their turn. We got one turn here. I'd like to go back to producing, but I can't right now. We need these points. I probably shouldn't be like hiding the specialization. I'm not using specifics in this conversation chat right now because the players are in here, but we're really testing, so I shouldn't be worried about it. I guess what I should be saying is I don't have the military points to continue to produce units and to accumulate the training rate to upgrade. So we're temporarily building officers again to set that up. Fantastic, yeah, absolutely. Yep, it's very easy to find my Discord. I know you're about to get on a plane. Feel free to DM me directly if you're wanting more for that. I'm really pleased with the last 2 weeks of testing this game out. I didn't go in with super high expectations. I thought it was okay in the early access, but not particularly great. And I feel like you guys have put a ton of work into it. It feels really good right now. And I'm thinking about how much time am I going to start investing in it. Anyways, so I've been really pleased with where it's at right now. So it's super cool. And by the way, thanks for being a part of answering all my questions, etc. So it's been helpful. All right, our turn again. Probably our turn for a while. I don't actually know. Let's see. This one wants to go here. All right, let's see what we got coming into here. Festival coming up. Master Officer coming up. Festival coming up. Seems good. A little light on gold. No more orders. Okay. Gotta get the wonder spammer. Mr. Pinata himself, Egypt. Give me those wonders, Gransky. Build me another one. Alright, I'm not convinced these are worth investing in, but I didn't want to build any other units in these cities, so it's just like, whatever. Assyria definitely has a very one-dimensional tech start, to be fair. Like, it's painful. Like, we don't have any of our luxury techs. So we'll see. It might not be enough, honestly. Like, that's a pretty big hit. Like, we're stronger, but we're not that much stronger. I have a feeling I know what I should have done here. Alright, it's our turn again. No! Dude, misclick in multiplayer is brutal because there's no undo. Did not want to go there. Waste a bunch of action points for no reason. That's part of this shit. Running the vertical mouse is not helping my accuracy with clicking. Go. All right, next guy out here. Like to have some AP for some other movements, and now we're done moving through these forests. We can. Forests are really AP expensive to move through since your movement rate is so reduced. I'm just baiting with the slinger. Wasn't a misclick at all. Let's see if they put their resources towards it. How's it going up north, Tom? You ready to pressure a little bit? Actually really hard here. Real bummer about that positioning, unfortunately. I'm so glad the stuff, yeah, as I said, investing in the multiplayer is going to fix so many of the issues with Civ 5, for sure. Oh, we didn't see that. Okay. All right, this city is going to build that after. What am I missing? If you have extra orders, I actually do need food. I'd like to get another settler out, and I can't afford the upfront cost. Don't know if that's true, if you have any or not. Oh no, no worker, no, that misclick's gonna cost me my invasion. Oh no. 100, but it's not a big deal. Okay. My glorious axeman evasion I think has already failed. Feels bad. Lose our slinger. Rip. Alright, worker is okay, but not exciting. Please, yes, if you can spare it, that would be great. Alright, the problem is there's 4 units here. That's really too many for me in this position. I doubt I can kill this to get out. I might be able to kill that, but it seems unlikely. Oh, that's pretty nice. right, 3 left. We need that one. That one. Okay. I think that's fine. Oh shit, this is supposed to be that afterwards. It's fine there. Okay. Well, I think we'd be in better shape if I hadn't thrown the slinger away by misclicking the location. I was trying to click attack. I wonder if there's a hotkey for attack, because this used to happen in Civ too, right? Which is you'd use bombard instead of, it probably is. Let me go look. I think it's in navigation. I don't see a ranged attack. Anyone who's played this game more than me or just paid a little bit more attention to the hotkeys know what the ranged attack option is? Is there a hotkey for ranged attack? Okay, turn is transition to us. Good. Think we can kill. Only with the crit luck. Not wrong. All right, get those going. Tech here. Actually not even terrible. That seems like a good investment right now. That seems like an excellent investment, but we don't have it offered. We could take this. I'm playing like I'm playing seriously. All right, sorry. I'll go back to describing things. It's just my anti-stream snipe shit from Civ 5, which is it's much easier to listen to somebody while you're playing your own game than it is to watch them while you're playing your own game. So you tended to see people doing it that way. So I tend to be not specific about what I'm doing when I am warring or planning against players and trying to get chat in on it. So let me rephrase this. It seems like building some shrine improvements and using shrine to reset my tech card is going to give me a better chance of getting the military tech card that I want for pushing this war a bit. Although this was reasonably successful over here, trading 2 units for 1, the problem is we lost our archer and we had a really nice position around here, and I know what I'm going to do differently when I attack into it next time. But at the moment, I don't think we can take that city. Although maybe we can go harass his other city, walk past it. We'll see. Can go pillage some improvements or something. We can be annoying. So, always a plus. Thank you for the food, Tom, by the way. That helped a lot. Oh, God. More Egyptians, more Romans from up north, huh? 2 more. No, it's Egyptian, 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 Egyptian. Goodness. Okay. All right. All right, this is going well. This unit needs to be moved. These units need to be moved. Fucking starved in orders. Hmm. 2 turns here, huh? Okay. Well, this city civ has really bad starting text, so it's like my improvements are so weak. And I wasn't really playing it for the long game. I was trying to test how like a city defended early, and we saw how the city defended early. You put your unit in the city center, you spam repair wall, or potentially just don't even worry about it at that stage, and you take 1 damage as they take the full damage as you counterattack. If I had been better, or rather if I had done this more, the first time we attacked, I would have sat on this tile instead of the adjacent tile and not took the 50% damage before getting chased off. But for the future, learning. All right. Biggest problem right now is definitely orders. Egypt starts with slavery too, so he's probably sitting on nearly double my orders per turn right now. If he can attack after moving that far with 4 units, we probably lose our unit. Rip. Okay. Dude, he can attack after all of those. That's so brutal. All right. Go pastures. What's your orders per turn right now, Stransky? You're up to 13 commands? Yeah, you're literally double my commands right now. Okay. All right. Yeah, slavery is really strong, for sure. That will come out too. That like it might not be. It will come out with a large group of people testing different build orders. You'll see which ones are stronger earlier. That one seems like a very strong one, but it doesn't come with any upgrades, right? In of itself. Oops. Like it's not. I mean, it kind of does. It's kind of near Spearman. I guess it does kind of come to an upgrade. Anyway, our turn. All right, not a lot else to do here. Okay. Like these civics points just sitting here, super useless. I don't think I do right now, Godofrax. I can check. I should figure that out because that's just free money that I'm passing up. I know I have a Epic affiliate, but I don't know how to check it. I probably have to log in and set it up. Let's find out. But thank you for asking. Let me find out. Where's my Epic Games? Oh, it's creator disabled right now. I'll probably have to email them. I'll put that on my to-do list of things because that's going to make a lot of sense if I start pushing this game a lot. Or start playing this game a lot. So not for now. So don't worry about it. Thank you for asking though. Okay. All right. Bleeding units here. Not super bad yet, but not super good yet either. You shouldn't have to sacrifice your scouts. You should be able to leave them on trees where they're invisible. So yeah, some sight would be lovely. I wonder if there's demos. Like, am I missing like a... It'd be nice to get some sense of how good or bad the demos were. All right. Bit of a bummer that didn't die. All right, so where do we need to go? Wow, we're seriously missing some options here. Okay. It's a bug in their game, Flipper. It's a text overlapping thing. All right, friends and enemies here. Let's try to speed these turns up a little bit. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe my economy is so bad that I don't have a lot of things to do per turn. You guys have a lot more orders, presumably, but I feel like I'm spending a lot of time waiting. Filthy with his casual. Faster games, please. Faster turns. Unknown filthy robot thing to say. Picked up from Arvius. Yep, no, it's cool. It's cool. Just putting it out there. All right. So the city's okay right now. Cleaning some things up and it would be nice. I gotta get, if we're gonna have a longer game, I gotta get some techs that let me harvest resources because it's pretty rough right now. Combat strength of Axemen are 6. Combat strength of Warriors are 5, I believe. No, the other way around. 5 and 4. Okay. It has to be that one, unfortunately. I would love to have gotten the other one, but not an option. All right, what's going on in here? Could grab this. Missing food. What are our shrine options? Okay. Okay, that's got to happen though. Did it show me where it was going to grab? It probably did. I probably didn't notice. Yeah, it gets them both. Okay, good. All right, it was expensive. Looking at 9 of these. Where do I go with this? 46 seconds, taking too long. Let's think. Okay. All right. Yeah, we can maybe get a Lexon at some point. Maybe. The moment I just got to get the order situation sorted, he was able to chase me back out as I retreated with more units, twice as many units, with a 1-tile disadvantage in timing, and still kill my units on attacks because he's running with double my orders. It's only forests that keep you invisible, Tom. It's not shrub. And really nice if this city had a bit more growth. So this terrain is interesting, and maybe by map design, I'm not sure. It's pretty clear up north, but down south, this is really congested with trees, and trees are really expensive to move through. Don't have tech for any of the things in my borders, basically. So what's next? This one or this one? That looks like a pretty nice city. So probably take them both. I think Tom's going to be pretty AP shy here for a little bit if he's fighting 2 fronts. So I'm going to have to figure out how to generate that food myself. I guess the cows will help with that. I think Egypt's going to be a strong starting civ with especially if no civics are in the game. Like if I had other uses for civics instead of just like immediately slamming slavery. Oh, it's my turn. I almost lost my full turn. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Been chatting away, waiting for my turn. I didn't get the notification. God damn. That is a bummer. God damn it. Oh, I just lost an entire turn from that. Feels bad. Just literally being like, man, I hope they finish their turn soon. Lol. I guess we didn't lose too many actions, just a couple. Old World tier list. Well, I'm gonna try to do an Old World review video, record it today or tomorrow, and get it to an editor by hopefully shortly after that. So I'm hoping to get one of those up on YouTube soonish, like a first look kind of video. Oh, thanks, Techno Priest. Yeah, we can start talking strategy once I have time to invest in strategy. At the moment, we're still figuring the game out. All right, I think this is our turn. Yeah, it definitely is. Good question, Hex Coyote. I'm not sure this is showing us much more than I need more. I mean, I don't know if this is still worth continuing this one or not. From perspective of, I'm not learning anything more about the systems at the moment. I'm not learning anything more about much of anything, honestly. Well, maybe we'll see what mid-game war looks like. I don't know. I'm not quite sure exactly what I wish we were doing right now. Good stopping if I am. How are the other players doing? I don't mind playing a little bit longer. We're starting a new one. I kind of want to play around with some build orders. I wouldn't mind another single player campaign right now. I got to think what we're going to do with this. Fighting looks pretty even up north. Okay. We need to figure out quite where we're investing. Two turns in here, 4 turns there. Let's bring this down. 5 remaining. Good, find some more resources. Okay. Don't start the game order starved. I'm not sure that's what it taught us at all. Do reflect on kind of what's come out of that. Certainly hard to push without something like that. All right, let's see. What is it right now? Turn. Should we set a stop time on a turn, or should we just call it now and we'll do something else? It's been interesting. Like, it's good enough that this is good enough. Like, I haven't had any lag. I don't know where you guys are from. Where are you guys from? I haven't had any lag whatsoever. Turn transitions have been ultra smooth. There's been no desync. Yeah, I'm playing with someone in the EU right now. 2 players from Germany. Like, not a hint of lag. How has it been for you guys? Like, because I'm hosting. Maybe it's something to do with hosts. Have you had any lag, any delay on anything? Yeah. It's been super nice, super smooth, ultra responsive. I really like turn-based. This turn-based games are designed to be turn-based. They're not designed to be played simultaneously. And although this one supports simultaneous play, it's just so much nicer to not have the simultaneous bullshit of Civ, where you attack a unit right as they move it away, and your unit takes that tile but doesn't attack. All right. Well, there's two things we haven't really seen yet. We could try, okay. So chat, we got another decision to make. It's kind of how we approach this next game. I could approach this as multiplayer testing, in which case I'm gonna be looking at build orders and starting civs and starting families. Or alternatively, I could take this as, let's play another civ and apply all the knowledge we picked up over the last week or so.
Did the internet provider change?
Hey, Borga. Did it change from when? When I moved houses. Thanks, 37. When I moved houses, I kept the same internet provider that I had before, so I have business fiber still. But it's at my new place. We poll the nation? Maybe. I want to play with events on. I really like the event thing. The base game without events looks very playable, but it's less fun. It's a little bit less fun is how I look at that. Managing your families was kind of nice. The other thing we could look at is naval stuff. We could change around the, oh shit, I forgot to give him that as feedback. Embarked units are too strong right now. Anyway. You want me to over-explain a bit? Alright, we could do an over-explain. Let's look at our faction we want first. Alright. So I like synergies. We could try to do a military game, maybe. Although after the start with Assyria, it's a bit painful. I've been doing ambition wins because the ambition wins are much more reasonable. We could play at lower difficulty AI. So let's take a look at these. I want to show you guys the options. There's a lot of ways we could approach this next game, I guess is what I'm saying. So we've been playing 3 opponents, or 4 opponents, I can't remember now. We could mess with the game size. We could mess with the strength of the AI. We've been playing on max strength. We could reduce it for to make the game a little bit like smaller in scope, to make it the amount of time before you eclipse them a little less. We could turn off ambition victory and try to go for a different type of victory. We can see. Over-explain sounds fun. Yeah, over-explain's a lot of talking on my part for sure. But yeah, we could do that. What else could we do? We could try like a different map script. We've been playing continents. We could try one of the coastal ones. I don't really want to play coastal, but I do want to see how the ships are like. What do you guys want? Thoughts? Seaside was the original. We could try the higher mercenaries thing. We haven't done this before. Coastal cities. We're not playing multiplayer right now, though that was fun. I would definitely play it again. Trapping, divination, and aristocracy. I want to try this unique military units from these guys too. All right. In the single player, I didn't find the Assyrian bonuses very interesting. It's pretty good in the multiplayer, honestly, but it wasn't great in the single player. Babylonia has been very good for us. Like, really good. Just 20% growth is really nice for the early game. Plus science and plus all cities plus science per turn is super good. Plus culture from treasury is pretty decent too. Carthage new cities give you civics is interesting. The elephant units were very good. Egypt with its wonder bonuses seems silly on AI, but it seems like it actually might be good in plus minus 25% cost for identical adjacent improvement is interesting. Yeah. You like over-explain? I can do an over-explained. Could go random. We could, you know what? No, let's use the new game option that makes this an irrelevant question. Let's pick based on our start, which is a super fun way to play. I wonder if I can do that in single player. I think I can, right? can I do that? Can do that in multiplayer. All right, we're gonna play on map script Seaside. Map size is large, it's fine. We'll play against 4 AIs. Number of opponents 4 for this size. They recommend 5. Standard. Event scale moderate. Genders inherit equally. Oldest child inherits. We could mess around with these, but I'm not sure there's a lot of reason to do that. Can move it up. We're on the great. That's fine. Barbarian strength on raging. We could turn down raging barbs. It's a lot of units from them. It's not super fun. It's okay. I don't really care that much. AI aggression is competitive. That's the highest it can go. AI development massive means they start with 5 cities. Can leave the victories on. We probably should. I don't want to commit to a military game because I think it will drag out a very long time to take that many cities. That's what I think is going to happen. Team variation. Tribes random. Resource density medium. That's all fine. Center bias. Characters on. Barbarians on. Fog of War on. Lock save. Okay. Why would I just not? I mean, okay. Sure. No undo. I'm going to leave this off, but I'm only undoing misclicks. Could just turn it on. Lock player options. Cannot change gameplay settings after the game has started is fine. Randomize leaders. I want the one that lets me pick my guy after we've founded. Can I not do that in single player? There was a way to do it. Oh, it's up here. Pick later. That's what I wanted. The pick later option is exactly what I wanted. Okay. We could try a 1 city challenge versus the AI. That might be interesting too. I think it's not going to be that interesting, but okay. All right, let's start. Good difficulty settings. Over-explain time. All right. There we go. So the first thing to over-explain, I guess I'll put that in the stream title. Hold on, let's update this. All right. Okay, so first thing to know, we're going to be founding a city. So I picked this option. This option is super cool, which allows you to launch into the game before choosing your civilization, which lets you look at your terrain and decide what civ you'd like to interact with your terrain to best take advantage of the bonuses for that. Additionally, each civilization has 4 families, and every time you found a city, you have to decide which family you're going to be taking that with, and we'll do that in a second. So here we have to do a lot of things, and I'm not even sure we can do all of them from here. I think we can, yeah. So there's going to be 2 sets of bonuses. The first set of bonuses is going to be the bonuses for your faction, and here's actually nicely listed. If you just hover the faction, it will show you the bonuses. So for example, Assyria gives you 2 orders per military unit killed. All cities start with focus. All cities produce all units starting with focus 1, which is 10% crit chance, and all units have 100% pillage yield. You start with 3 techs. It tells you which techs those are. They're different for each faction, and you have 4 unique shrines. Shrines are religion oriented, also border expansion oriented, and they do slightly different things. And then you have unique units. There's 2 unique units that are available at 2 different tech levels for each of the factions. Also, your leader has some specific qualities if you play with basic leaders enabled. Assyria is early aggression oriented with really bad resource techs, which is really not what we want to do when we're starting against this difficulty setting. All the AIs start with 5 cities to begin with. So we don't want to be starting with an early aggression civ against teams with like 5 times our production. So we're just going to rule out Assyria. I just don't think it's very competitive for this. All right. We have 4 sets of marble. Marble is an awesome resource because it does 2 things. On building it, you're going to get marble, but you're also going to get civics. And civics is huge. Or rather, if I can figure out which ones, some version lets me get civics out of these. There's also a little bit of growth in here. We have a lot of hills and a little bit of forest. We have some volcano over this way. So we have a lot of good resource zones in here. This is a nice start. There's fresh water up the center. We don't know where our second city is, do we? This doesn't really feel like seaside to me, but here we are. You get the option. You can start with a certain civ, or you can start with waiting to choose your civ until you launch. We've chosen the latter for this. Previously, we picked the pick a civ every single time. So looking at this, we do want stone cutting pretty early. Rome starts with it. Greece starts with it. Egypt starts with it. Those are the 3 that start with it. Let's take a look at the Egyptian bonuses. River farm yield, useful for us. We have a river, although some of our lush tiles, which are better farm tiles, these dark green ones are not on a river. Stone cutting is a good one to start with. Labor force is early slavery. Early slavery is a lot of extra action points, which can be super nice as well. Let's take a look at their shrines. Shrines bonused up against some stuff we don't really have much of. And their unique units are stronger horses, ranged horses, which are decent, but not incredible. We have a builder leader to begin with. So builder is each leader, as they grow up, basically, you have a series of choices that leads to a outcome of a type. Builder leaders are quite good for developing cities, essentially. And then we have 4 different families to choose from if we want to play Egypt, for example. This one is the military city that gives us a scout as soon as we create it. Has a little bit more military points per turn, essentially. All of these things are city connected, and we can build horse units, elephant units, and camel units without having to have horses, elephants, or camels in our borders. It's decent, but it's not a particularly economically oriented city. Let's take a look at the rest of the options here. This gives us culture per year from a crop resource. There is 1 crop resource. That right there is a crop resource. 2 growth per year is helpful early. Minus rural specialist production time is a really nice bonus for family cities, since you can set up investing in these stone upgrades are going to be really solid for us. There's also what are the main Egyptian bonuses again? Identically place things, farms on rivers, and start with that. It's not super exciting, although the extra orders are. So is the extra growth. It's not a bad start necessarily. I have been starting most of my games with building a military unit and then fighting barbs to protect. But if we could try a different start here. Let's look at the last families for Egypt. Urban improvements on sand, that's not helpful. This is a religious family. The families are not unique to the civilization. So like there might be like 2 or 3 civs that have this family. There seems to be like a pool of maybe like 8 families that are distributed 4 per city, somewhere around those numbers, 4 per faction basically. They're the same each time you play that faction, but they're not the same between. So like Egypt will have these 4 families, and Greece might have 2 of those same families and 2 slightly different ones. And this is the urban specialist family, essentially. So I think Egypt is a strong contender here, probably with the culture one, but possibly with the military one to start with. I really like the growth bonus off the starting of this one, and the minus rural specialist build time, which essentially is lets you get your economy going right at the beginning. All right, the other ones who have stone cutting are Greece, who we just played. Greece was super strong. Let's take a look around what we have for these. They have 2 rounds of military families, right? No, they don't. Family cities, 4 culture per year is nice. Mines and lumber mill output is super nice. City founding, gain extra workers, super nice. Although we're going to have good mines in here. We might have lumber mills. We have a lot of quarries. Not sure if there's anything that affects quarry yield. I also want to take a quick look at the actual upgrades off these quarries. So what is this? This is called marble as a resource. Let's take a quick look at what marble does when it's upgraded. Here. All right, yeah, from quarry. we get 2 civics and 5 stone. The fact that we're going to get 8 civics in this city directly is going to make future specialists super, super quick to build, which is really nice. If we also combine that with specialist cost reduction, that might be good enough. Remind me, chat, are all specialists growing off that or some off growth? I think it's rural specialists off growth, right? Tutorial specialist. Yeah. Urban specialists build off of civics. All build with civics? Okay, good. So basically, this city is going to put out a fuck ton of early civic points. And the way civics work is you have a global civics pool, which you use for laws, and you have site-specific or city-specific civic pools as well. And the city-specific civic pools are what you use to build your civics improvements. So essentially, this city is going to build specialists really well. So we should look to invest in something that's going to help us early game and then take advantage of specialists. So who are the other ones who do stone cutting? It was Rome, right? It was Greece, Rome, and Egypt. And we want that early because they're just a really powerful improvement. So we're probably going to take one that starts with that. What do the Romans do? The Roman bonuses are experience, which I don't really like that much. Fatigue limit, which is very good. And city military production, which is fine, but I tend to centralize that. It means you get to buy a lot of orders, but not super exciting. They have the lumber mill shrine, if I remember correctly, and they care about mines, pastures, and adjacent resources, but you want 2 of them. I don't see 2 next to each other. Not super exciting. 2 for year, 2 from a crop resource. So here you see the landowner family again. So Rome also has access to the landowner family. There's also some nice events that trigger off marble. I think I'm leaning towards Egypt on this start. I'm not super excited about their unique units, and I don't really care. It's kind of weird to start with 400 stone when I'm going to have a bunch of stone here. And what is it about that that's selling it to me? Because I'm not really looking to build identical improvements, although I could. River farms are okay. Yeah, we could try to build some wonders. Wonders are pretty expensive, but they have some neat bonuses. It's labor force is the other big exciting one for Egypt. So basically, it's landowners and this. I kind of like the idea of it. The other thing that would be kind of nice is spawning with a worker, which comes out of the artisan family, which is these guys, right? No. Not available to this faction. Doesn't have the tech I want. I mean, we can get it. It's not a super late tech either, so we're not just restricted to that because it's available early. Because, I mean, if we look at the tech tree, the tech for that is just super, super early. It's just right here. It's not an expensive or long tech. But the problem is, since tech draws are random out of the... I'll explain the tech system a little bit later, but we're not guaranteed to get it early either. And there's not a lot of other tiles that we want to improve in here. And if we look at this city, there's actually not a lot of growth in this city either. So, thank you, Red Knights.
Praise the sub.
Or Red Knight KSs, maybe. I kind of don't mind that. Can grab this tile, improve it early for growth, and then spit out like a settler. And then once the settler's out, we make the new city the settler building city, essentially. Could be okay. What are the second faction we build out of Egypt if we did go down the Egyptian route and then tried to get some wonders? We haven't built early wonders yet because we've never had this much stone early. Stone's been a limiting factor in all of our playthroughs thus far, and we're going to have a ton of stone here. So a military city makes a lot of sense. That's a cleric city. Could be immediately into a military city. Do we have a Lux over here? Not really. So, okay, who had the landowners? The Sate. If we just click through, are they called different things? Oh, they are. So I have to look at the item, the icon. The icon is a book with the sun coming out of it. And the color will change too, annoyingly. Wish the colors stayed the same. So it's Egypt. And it's just Egypt and Rome who have that sweet urban specialist or rural specialist production bonus. So we're either going Rome or Egypt here. Rome is pretty solid. I like the new units start with steadfast bonus, but if we're not building that out of our cap, it's a little bit different. And I prefer the statesman family to the religious family, but maybe we could try a religious game. Let's try Egypt. Let's build Egyptian wonder spamming, beautiful, whatever, start here. So we have two options here. We can stay here. We're getting a lot of mines there, which is pretty nice. Or we can walk up over to the right to try to get the wheat in our borders. The nice part about this family is I can buy tiles. It's a little bit gold intensive to begin with, but we're not going to be super fussed. Our start isn't quite as bad. When we build rural specialists, the borders will expand around these locations. So we can get them anyways, but I'm a little tempted to move up here. Get this stuff out to the east. That's also an urban site, so by grabbing that in our borders, we get more borders out of it. You don't work tiles, so your yields are as big as your tile borders. So I think we're gonna move one north and settle. All right, we're going as Egypt. We settle our city. Hey, nice, picked up a second horses doing that. Look at these yields over here, some beautiful stuff in the distance over there. You always spawn with one military unit, one worker, and one scout. Some cities on city founding will do something different. I'll show you a seat founding right now. So now we choose which of our four cities we want to be. We're going with landowners. Landowners, founding a city gives the faction influence, gives faction happiness. We get our bonuses. All of our cities have growth, yield from crop resources for culture from crop resources rather, and minus 50% rural specialist time. The family seat only, which is this city, can buy tiles. And then on seat founding, we get 2 citizens. Citizens are used to develop specialists. So essentially allows you to invest in specialists earlier with this city. So we're going to grab the landowners here. Now that's our faction. We are this character here. We're currently Queen so-and-so, the founder of Egypt. We're 35. We have one child who is 9 and doesn't like us for some reason. The 9-year-old is suspicious of us. And we have another child at 12 who's our heir. Our daughter and heir. All right. So that's a goodie hut. Goodie huts have all sorts of awesome things in them. If you have events on, there's a ton of different things. If you don't have events on, it's basically resources. All right, so it starts by building a settler. I'm not against that idea. You do get one settlement spot as part of your game plan. Ours is here, off to the west, quite a bit to the west. That isn't contested by barbarians, and I think until I don't know exactly what turn, the AI will leave it for you until till a certain turn. All right, take a look at the tech tree. The tech tree is a card system. My understanding is basically every single tech that you could have is drawn as a card, and then you're given, and it's kind of you random from that, and then you're given some options out of that, and you choose one of them. The cards that you don't take are put in the kind of into your discard pile, but will be shuffled in when the full set of cards are exhausted. There are some exceptions. There's some one-time things that are basically removed from the deck. And it looks like to me that for your first tech, it's always going to be one of the tier 1 techs. In other words, we might have been thinking about stone cutting way too hard because that might have been one of the default options. We only have 3 techs here. We normally have 4. So we can pick up trapping, divination, or administration. Administration doesn't immediately unlock any great things for our faction. It's just a treasury building, which is a civics-based building that gives you cash, which is fine, but not particularly exciting. Divination is shrine tech. Shrine tech is pretty good. Shrines use stone, of which we're going to have a ton of stone, and are developing culture and religion. I haven't really done a religious-oriented game yet. I'm kind of interested in trying it. And trapping is often growth resources. We start with labor force, which is slavery, if we can get our civics up, but we're only at 100 civics, so we can't do that for a while. And we start with ironworking, and we're able to get animal husbandry once we get another tech taken care of. Looking at the ground around us, I don't see, there is a filter for tile yields. I don't see much in the way of camp resources at all. So I think this is a pretty clear divination for me. The goal is going to be to get a couple luxuries. So shrines, all urban improvements will expand your borders if you're adjacent to your borders, and they'll push towards luxuries. And I'll explain that system once we get going, but I think this is going to be shrines. So let's grab divination to start with. All right. I haven't had a stone start yet, so it's kind of exciting too. So we have an immediate decision. So this is an over-explained game, so if this is totally obvious and you know what the fuck's going on, bear with me. And if you don't, feel free to ask questions. So you're limited by this thing here. These are your orders. There's a couple things that influence your orders. The major one is basically the difficulty level. So ours is high difficulty, so low orders. And then legitimacy, which is something you accumulate over time as you make decisions, essentially. Some decisions will lead towards legitimacy. Generally, it's legitimacy or some like good thing now. And then a series of improvements and like laws later. So right now, we don't have a lot of ways to improve orders. So we're super limited. We can do exactly 6 orders per turn right now, and we can buy an order for every 100 military training points we spend, basically. So we have some decisions to make. We are eventually going to want the south down here because tiles adjacent to mountains and volcanoes are high yield tiles for various types of things. So that's going to be good for us later. But our borders are going to essentially expand around these stone, because the stone that we improve, we're going to eventually dump a specialist into, which is going to border expand. So this one to me is pretty promising since it's right next to gold, which is a nice cash flow early. Cash is super flexible. You can always sell any resource you want and buy resources. The buy is twice as much as the sell, and it seems to change based on something I don't understand exactly across the course of the game. So having money will smooth out the missing resources that you might have for other things. So there is some incentive to immediately upgrade a quarry. It's going to give us both stone per turn as well as civics points. Civics points lets us build towards laws. And as Egypt, we start with one of the most powerful early game laws as a tech. And that law is slavery versus freedom. Slavery is 5 action points at the cost of 1 unhappiness per city for as long as you're running that, which is a really, really, really big amount of, if we look at having 6 right now, we nearly double our action points per turn by investing in that. So getting civics up and running is going to be super good for us. Additionally, the other thing that we want to look at for that is growth. So to build settlers and workers, they use the growth resource. Growth comes out of both your basic stuff. Our particular faction comes in with 2 extra growth per turn, so we already have a slight advantage towards that. And then improving a farm resource also has growth on it. One of these ones, not all farms, but these crop resources also have food on growth on them. This faction is also faction bonus. So if we ever improve a crop resource like this one, it's also going to give us 2 culture per turn. Culture does a number of different things, but mostly it's a requirement for things. So basically, if you have enough culture, you are able to build certain wonders or certain units, etc. Okay. All right. For us then, we have the initial decision of, do we want to get our quarries up and running? Or do we want to settle, or both? I'm really, really tempted to grab a second worker here and then a settler, and start with our first worker to invest on the wheat resource. So we get initial culture, and then immediately after that, with double workers, start improving stone. So that seems to be where I want to be right now, I think. Well, the problem is this site, there's a couple other things that are coming into play really early in the single player version of this game, right? Which is the AI is aggressive. Not so much they're going to war you, but there's going to be barbarians and tribes, and the tribes will automatically launch invasions on you from time to time, and that's just over time, and the barbarians will come in and be a pain in the ass. So in the near future, we're going to have to invest in a second military unit because our one military unit isn't going to be able to compete with the amount of units we're going to have to deal with. So I don't want to build a military unit from this city because we chose the family that doesn't have military bonuses to it. So I'd really rather build out of my second city a military unit and probably settlers out of that second unit. So we have basically the decision with this capital is it's a sweet capital. Do we want to invest in getting out our expands, or do we want to invest in getting out our upgrades? I think with this many with the fact that slavery is a civics related thing and that we already have the tech for slavery and what we need to do is get to 400 civics points as soon as possible, and that we also have to think about our early expansions, I think a second worker here makes a lot of sense. All right, so we're looking to get this online. I'm going to get it online immediately because if I'm going to go worker into settler, then really what I want is growth as soon as possible. So I'm going to start there. Do we have a discount on? Doesn't say a discount that we have on workers. Our leader might. Actually, you know what I should do? I don't have undo in this game. All right. So we don't have a governor, but we have a leader. Our leader has, this is the leader type. The leader is our leader archetype is builder. As a leader, can add urban tiles. I don't know what that means. Can add urban tiles. Multiple workers can build improvements, and all cities have minus 50% production time for workers. So we do have a bonus towards building a worker anyway, so let's just doubly incentivize there. So that seems fine. Yeah. The AI takes all the spots super early, for sure. All right. One of the things we can do is go, so in this game, you can only expand to sites that are called city sites. In the single player version of this game, if you're playing with AI and barbarians on, you have one site that starts cleared and every other site starts with a barbarian tribe or hostile player on it. You can claim a site by parking a unit on the tile that says city site. And if you park a scout or a military unit there, until that unit is cleared, an enemy cannot settle those tiles. Even though if you were to settle that, you could settle any of the city tiles here. There's 4. If long as you have a military unit there, they can't. Yeah. Worker can convert a regular tile to an urban tile. Oh, cool. I've never done that. That's interesting. Okay. For adjacency stuff, basically. All right. So we're almost through turn 1. We've got 2 orders left. The first thing I want to do is I want to see over there with the scout. So in this game, scouts have okay sight range. Your melee units really don't. Your units really don't until you get promotions that let you do that. I have 2 conflicting desires here. My first desire is I want to get my leader onto my unit as a general, which is something you can do in this game. You can attach a general to a unit, and then the general and the unit will get experience every time you have a combat with them. I want to do that because up here you can see if I hover my leader here, my leader has stats, and the stats they do provide me resources. So if I look at gold right now, we're making 48 gold from our leader per turn. So if I level my leader up, the leader grows in stats. And if my leader grows in stats, she provides these stats to me globally to my global stats. The only people who provide stats to you globally are your leader, who comes in at a 2 times rate, your offspring, like the first, second, all of the first 4 in succession, basically. So it's mostly your offspring, depending on who you're playing, will also provide stats. These characters currently have 0 stats. And then you can hire or you can obtain court people who are like court hanger-ons who also give you stats. So our goal is to get married as soon as possible because our husband will provide stats, and then later on we'll unlock basically like council slots that will also give us stats. So one of the ways you can increase your stats early on is to make your leader into a general and then send your unit out killing stuff to level your leader. So we'd like to do that when we can. The younger they are, the better the investment that is, because when your leader dies, you will have your next leader show up and you'll lose a bunch of stats generally because your secondary kid won't be as good as you are. So anyways, this brings me back to what are my 2 things I'm thinking about. I want to send something to secure this site. Because we're going worker settler, it might be late. So I could like to kind of see that area, would like to make sure that no one steals that site from me. That's one consideration. My second consideration is I want to scout with my scout. I particularly want to grab this goodie hut early because the goodie huts are very powerful early. They give you a lot of resources or cool events. And then the third thing I want to do is I want to start getting my leader experience. So I think for now, we're going to send the scout to here. Just make sure I can't do it cheaply with my work. Yeah, it's the same number of actions. I could send the warrior there. The scout's going to move super quick up this length, but there's almost certainly going to be, generally in this game, the city sites are on rivers generally or coast. So there's very likely a barb camp sitting about right there, or possibly a city-state camp. And this terrain, scouts are squishy and have basically like almost no combat strength, but they're invisible by default in forests. So this looks really open. It's kind of dangerous for the scout to explore up there, and I'd like to keep my scout alive. So I'm a little tempted to send warrior to here and then send it up west, basically. So I think I'm going to do that. Maybe we'll scan, or up north rather, and we'll figure out where we're going to send the scout in a second, I think. All right. Frightened families. Caravan of frightened families approaches our explorers. They explain that bloodthirsty raiders have been preying on them. They look to you for protection. How can we help them? Join us and we'll protect them. So our leader becomes gracious. There's a 7 virtues kind of thing here. I'm not sure if this is one of them. Doesn't look like it is. Your characters can have 3 strengths and 3 weaknesses. And the strengths and weaknesses give you different options for generally diplomacy, but also events. You can see this will also give us a global stat. So we'll start getting 8 more civics per turn. If you remember, we're trying to build towards early civics, so that's a pretty good one for us. Alternatively, we can gain, let's see, warrior gains, we gain some shitty bonus. Doesn't seem useful to us. And then if we had, the third stat is, if we had, give us guides and we will pay for your tormentors. We will pay off your tormentors. So we can get a scout from them for 70 gold right now. And we could sell materials. We're going to have a ton of stone this game. We could sell stone to get this event, which wouldn't be bad at all. Like a second scout here would be fine. But the problem is right now we're limited by orders and the scout's not a combat unit. So although I wouldn't mind a second scout just in general, right now it feels to me that getting the immediate civics production seems really good. Gracious is also a really nice trait for dealing with hostile diplomatic demands from the AI. There's a lot of dialogue options that only open up when you have something like Gracious, so you can kind of avoid some of the negative consequences here. So I'm going to grab this right now. Take the stat boost to our leader. Seems good. All right. All right, we're out of orders. We haven't moved our scout at all. This is one of the big differences between Civilization 5, for example, and this game is, in addition to having the really cool character development system, you're order limited. So we can't move anymore. Our warrior, technically, you can see at the top, see these little bubbles on the characters? This is their individual fatigue limits. So, and they have a movement. So this warrior, in the movement specific to the character, the warrior can move 2 paces. Certain terrain modifies that. Forest is plus 1 movement cost. Hill is plus 1 movement cost. They're stacking. Flatland isn't. So on flatland, I can move 2 per tile. And I can do that 3 times before my unit's fatigued. Scout is base movement speed 3 instead of 2. And all right. So that's year 1 for us, turn 1. Tell me, I mean, this is literally an over-explained game. This seems like a ridiculous amount of information to be talking about, but are you guys finding this helpful? Should I keep this up for a bit? Okay. All right. We would love, okay, so we'll talk about a couple other things here then this turn. I would love to attach a general here. The problem is adding a general costs me an order. So if I click add general here, you can see that it consumes 1 order point. And I do want a general on this warrior for reasons we've already talked about, but I can't do it this turn. So we're going to end turn. There's nothing else I can really do this turn. Any other expenditures would be really kind of bad news. I don't think I have the marry option right now because, yeah, okay. So again, I have the option right now to take, so our families, we're eventually going to have reasons to found. Okay, let's start with this. We founded 1 family. We founded 1 out of 4. Each subsequent city we found will have to choose which family to give it to. You can only have 3 of your 4 families active in any playthrough. So the first 3 different ones you choose are you're going to be limited to for that game. And if you choose to skip a family, so if I found like double cities like this, it pisses off all the other families for a while. So I guess probably you could go mono for a while. I'm not sure if the penalty is to my existing city or just the ones who don't have it. But anyways, point being that we could family marriage. We could look to marry someone in our family to get a spouse up early and then generate some more heirs, which would be super good because they're all stat points after we start training them. But right now I don't have and I can do that. It's an action I can take. And it would cost me 100 civics and I have the civics, but I don't have the order points this turn. So it's something else we'll consider for the near future turns. All right. Okay. So our second child is old enough to be tutored. We can't do that action right now. I don't know what the builder's unique action is. Let's take a look. The leader action as leader, they may not have one. If we had courtiers in our court right now, we could pay money to have them tutor our heirs with stats. That's what it's telling us. And you can only do that from the age range of 10 is the youngest, and I think it cuts out at 18, but it might be 16 is where the oldest you can tutor them at. And that's just a really good way to build stats on your heirs. All right, So turn 2, what are we looking at? We're building our workers 2 turns off. We're done this. So this is a good turn. So this unit, although it took us, this unit will take an action per turn to build this, essentially, an order per turn, but not all things are like that. So if we did fortify is an action up front that costs us an order but doesn't cost us anything else. So we have 5 actions, 5 instead of 7 or 5 instead of 6 rather, because we're using 1 perpetually there. We have a new event. The event is our heir is getting older, our 13-year-old, and we give her the option of what to study here. We can and these are just pure stats, and this is going to be, it tells us what it's going to do. This is 1.5 science a turn, 3 culture, 3 civics a turn, etc. She's our heir. She's very likely, because our mother is fairly old, our leader right now is 36, which isn't super old in this game, but not super young either. She's very likely to be a leader. Sometimes if you start with like a 20-year-old leader, your heir is going to be basically, your leader's going to die, then your heir is going to take over for like 5 turns, then your heir is going to die kind of deal. So it's worth investing stats that we want in a ruler on this character. Thanks, Ernest Jaw. Appreciate the sub. And right now, we're not stressed on military points. These are global military points, not specific military points. Gold is nice, but I'm rarely inclined to waste my time with that right now. And you can see what it unlocks. So if we become a philosophy student, it can lead to one of these 5 archetypes down here. And you can always pin your tooltips. You hit middle mouse, and it pins your tooltips. And then you can do nested tooltips if you want, all the way up, which is super nice. It's a really strong tooltip system. For us, science for me is very hard to get early. I'm very tempted to just grab science. It's my default go-to. Both the zealot and the judge are really strong. All the outcomes for these are pretty good. But we can also study the other one that's a little tempting right now. I do a lot of tactics when I'm a little bit later in the game, often for combat. But the other one that's really tempting right now is rhetoric. And the reason, again, is we are trying to get to slavery as soon as possible, because that's a really strong bonus. I don't mind if we end up as a hero to, like, early game hero would be super good, because then we can hero has an ability to heal outside of territory. So early game, when you're claiming city sites by fighting off barbarians, having a hero available seems to be pretty sick. Okay, so we're gonna grab rhetoric here, I think, because I just want to rush as fast as I can to 400 civic points. Okay. Each of our heirs is gonna have that event. I did finish Barb Invasion. We were successful against Barb Invasion. All right, this turn we have 5 AP left. We'd like to get our Scout moving. Scout has a lot of movement points, especially in open terrain. This tells me how many. So you can see of 5, this is going to leave me with 3 after moving here. Fog is a little bit sketchy to move through, and we're looking for goody huts. I'd love to see what's over here too. And the other thing is I want to move this warrior up, and I want to assign the general. The sooner I assign the general, the sooner I can start fighting. It takes your actions are restrictive. So although I have all these movement points, once I attack, my character is done for the turn. Basically, the unit is done for the turn. You can't move after attacking. But you also can't promote or assign generals and attack in the same turn. So the sooner I get the general attached to this, the sooner I can attack some barbarians and start generating experience. So a large part of me just wants to move this up, maybe to there, maybe to here, and then attach a general. So we're going to do that here. We're going to add the general. Our options are a random person from our family. Only certain types of leaders can become generals. So they have to have certain backgrounds. But but your ruler always can. So we're going to attach our ruler here. She's got a nice one here. Actually, you know what? I wish I could back this here. But anyways. So we'll do that here. Maybe I should have moved 1. The other nice thing about attaching a leader to your unit is it immediately ups its speed by 1. So anyways, we've done that now. We've got 2 action points left. We're going to scout over this way with the scout. Move to there. Ancient carvings. Do we see it? I don't know if I moved onto something or if it's just like seeing something. The other thing about scouting is when you scout resources, you get a resource. So if I scout, I'll show you with the scout when we move through, but we'll get small amounts of resources just by moving around the map. All right. Let's take a look at the pop-up. Ancient carvings have been discovered in a ruin near Padis River. After careful study, the learned members of the Site family claim that it is a work by our distant ancestors who once inhabited this region. This is the tutorial stuff. I think I turned to a tutorial. It said if you follow the practice. Okay, this is allowing me to do one of 2 things here. I can piss off my faction a little bit, which is annoying. Gain legitimacy. Legitimacy is every 10 legitimacy, I get a action point, and I believe legitimacy is also part of your win con stuff or points. And then alternatively, I can gain seniority as a law, which is the the oldest person in my family takes over when I die. I hate that because it constantly changes your leaders and it makes investment in your heirs a lot worse because your heirs are going to be like 25th in line. So I'm going to refuse this. We're going to take a hit and gain legacy. I need the action points anyways, so we'll be fine with that for now. All right, and that's it. All right, so our warrior now can move 3 tiles per action point, which is nice. You still get the 50 worker. Yes, you get your leader has 2 sets of bonuses, or really 3 sets of bonuses, depending. They have a global bonus for being leader. They have a bonus for being governor. We don't have the ability to assign governors yet. It requires you have like basically a governor's mansion. They call it something else here. And then the 3rd set of bonuses is as a general, they'll have some set of bonuses generally. I'm not sure if it's only the first person or not who gets the bonus. But anyways, so we're moving up here. There's that barb camp I was expecting. They're wounded. It's very likely that the AI is attacking that right now. We would love to prevent the AI from forward settling us for relations and also secure this for later. Here you can see the downside of a military unit scouting into fog, because although I can move 3 tiles, the fog blocks me. So I'm going to be wasting actions there. We have 6 actions left. Let's take a look at our pop-up. All right, our child is rude, but okay. 1 turn away from that. I'm going to move to here. I'm going to spend the action points to see what's happening here. Our units, we met Persia. Our units approach the Persian border. They're met by armed soldiers. These men bring an aggressive message. All nations willing to treat with Persia must pay tribute. If we were charming, we could avoid this. Otherwise, we have to pay them. We don't have any of these resources right now, but we could either buy some of these resources or, or just sell some resource to get the gold amount. Alternatively, we piss off the Persians. Now let's take a look. We can clear this tile. Oh, but we got a little screwed here. Yeah, we got actually a lot screwed here. We guessed. When we were here, we took a 50-50, and I should have maybe held down to remove the fog. Because we're attacking across the river, we don't have enough combat strength to kill that. If we'd been attacking from that tile, we would have had enough combat strength to kill it, and we could have secured the city spot. So we missed it by 1. And it wasn't quite a 50-50. I might have been able to zoom in on the tiles and see which way the river ran, but maybe not. Anyway, so we have to make a decision about that. The reason why I'm postponing it is our scout could find resources and we could make the selling less punishing. So let's go have a little bit of a look with our scout. All right, Goody Hut. We can bring the, okay. Our troops discover a towering wall depicting images and carvings belonging to an ancient civilization with an impeccable record of their laws. We can bring a wall. 40 culture is okay. Our founder becomes steadfast, which is damage versus barbarians or non-nation units basically. And as a leader, all units will gain 10% damage versus barbarians. It's a really nice starting ability. That would be our 2nd of 3 strengths. Alternatively, we can gain aristocracy, which is a free tech. It's 120 science, which for us right now is 20 turns worth of science, which is a hell of a lot. That's true. We might be able to kill the barb if we take that first one. I'm not sure we will, but it's possible. We have 1 action point left, so we can make the attack. It unlocks a new doctrine, which is nice, but it doesn't unlock it for free. So it will give us this tech gives us ambassadors, which are fine, and gives us the other one. It's not bad, but I'm going to take the bonus now, the military bonus. Science is very good, but the idea of preventing that place from settling on me is really nice too. Oh, we're close. Close, but not there. All right. So now we got to figure out what we're doing with the Persians. They look like they might not stand on this tile indefinitely, although they might. They might not have a settler right behind it. They might not be strong enough to kill that unit, although I think they are. I think when I hover them and it shows the X there, that means they are strong enough to kill it. So, again, punished so hard for not taking that left turn instead of the right turn. There we go. All right, 1 action point left. We're not moving the military. I'm not helping them kill that. I'm going to move the scout to the hill and also the forest so it can't be bothered. Okay, you guys see the yields popping out of that? We got 6 off each of these. 6 food off each of those. We're up to 70 food. I think the event wanted 60 if we wanted it. So we could bribe them with food right now. Now, I don't know what the future events are. It doesn't tell us. So I assume it's worse to just downgrade. Our character is... What's the experience right now on our character? I can see it somewhere. Maybe not here. Maybe here? Oh, we don't have any experience. We haven't made a combat move yet. Okay. If you kill a unit on the city, you auto move to it. Correct. So although their slinger is a ranged unit, when they kill that, they'll take the tile. Normally your units do not take tiles when you kill a unit on it, unlike Civ. So even if I attack with a melee and killed that, I normally wouldn't take the tile. The exception is city tiles and horse units. Horse units do that. All right, we're gonna have a worker out next turn. We're gonna pay the tribute in food. I need relations with them because they're gonna be a pain in our ass early. I think better food than anything else. I can always sell marble if I have to. Let's pay it in food. Okay. Okay. So they have taken the city, denied us our experience. All around kind of bad outcome for us up there. We've finished our farm. So now our settler builds a little quicker. If you guys remember, it was 6 turns to begin with. It's now 4. Probably a little bit of that is overflow from the worker, but probably some of that is the boost off the food boost. This also gives us culture per turn, which is important. We now get +2 from the crop resource. I think it has to be improved, although I guess I'm not 100% on that. All right, I'm expecting to want to, so this is 2 moves, or I think I can get it in 1 here. No, it's also 2. So I guess workers are 2 speed. Yeah. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna build double quarries right now. I want the civics gain. All right. Drained my iron for that. We're gonna need a mine soon. A bit of a bummer there, because this means not only are we not going to get the city spot if they want it, we also don't get the barbarian farm off that. Let's move around with our worker. It's a little bit sketchy moving just into the either with this unit. I kind of need to. I don't know where to go with my warrior queen now. All right, heirs education. This is our youngest. You can't stack the same one, so our first one's a rhetoric student. He's going to study philosophy so we can get some science. You see how the yield was only half? So we got the other one, if we had done science, would have got 1.5 because they have a really good standing with us. This guy doesn't like us, so we only get half the yield, modified basically by his dislike. So we're probably going to be forced to settle over here. I could take the scout and move over there. It's not unreasonable. And our guy is stranded up there. We'll see if this guy moves off this tile. Occupying a city-state tile or city-site tile like this costs them an order per turn. Okay. All right. Nowhere near the civics. Building our improvements. Settler coming out. Used all my orders. I have some money, but no tutors. So, okay. So we're good to move on. All right. They're just standing there. Looks like they got attacked. They gained experience, so I'm not quite sure why. All right. Pop up. All right. This is our youngest. Has been sneaking off into nature. Can send them exploring. The downside of exploring is, it seems to have some pretty shitty event chains to it that require that you have certain attributes to be good at. I don't know what they are. And the other downside is they can't, although they serve stuff, they give you stuff here, right, while they're gone. Long term, while they're exploring, they can't do other things. So I don't know. It's unlikely this child's going to be a general anytime soon, since I can't seem to find the military units. We already have. I don't really care about Ranger or Highlander as a specific promotion right now. Maybe we do send him exploring. I remember all the events being bad, but we did just take 2 strengths on our queen. She might have something that will trigger that. We have inspiring, steadfast, and gracious. Actually, I have 3. It's likely that... Oh, let's send him exploring. Let's see what you get when you go exploring. Comes exploring. Okay. I mean, the Yeah, he's 13. Okay. All right, he's off exploring now. All right, 2 turns on these. So we have a lot of action points that we can use for exploration this turn. I want to get a look at my city site. So let's come down here. That's 1, 2, a little bit of food. View from a hill. It's got lumber mills and shit. It's okay. We'd like that, but I'm not in a rush for it. Okay. And we have 1 action point left. The scout's out of individual action points, so we're going to send our warrior down this way. Go. Inquisitive's common for exploring. Good to know. All right. Barbarian warlord strides into court. We can war them, or we can maintain the initial truce. I don't know where that unit is that we spotted. It's up by our scout. Well, let's forego making that decision. This could be a source of experience for us. Could also be really annoying. No other pop-ups this turn. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this is. Our scouts report this area is cursed and blighted. Little vegetation grows here, and there are no animals to be seen. A foul smell hangs in the air, and ghastly moans can be heard throughout the region. At the center of the cursed land, they discover a deep pit in the ground, which seems to be the source of that moans and stench. Peering over the edge, they can see fires burning deep below the earth. We can gain 4 legitimacy, which is 4/10 of an order, and lose 75 stone, or we can gain a scholar. I don't think while my child is exploring that they can be tutored. But the scholar comes with their own stats. It doesn't tell us which stats off this event, but that's science. And I think we're about to get orders, not soon, but not too far away either. We're already investing a lot in getting that. Let's get a courtier. So court scholar it is. They have 7 science, which translates well for us. I don't know how much exactly this translates to. I think it's just 7, right? More. 9 apparently. So that's quite a lot of science boost for us, which is super nice. All right. Got to make a decision about this scout. 4 AP left. Let's move into here. I was hoping to find a forest to retreat to. It's probably far enough away they're not going to attack us if we choose to go to war. I kind of want the legitimacy of this. They're a little far away. They will bother our second city, but we want to be bothered a little bit by AI. I don't care about the family standing that much. Our existing family standing, it's not great. It's not bad. It's pretty bad. What do they not like about us? They're missing luxuries. We refuse to change the law. The thing is, it may not actually change very much to be at war with them. So we're going to end up expanding here because the other city site just got blocked. You can see they're guarding the city site. We don't want to war Persia for it. So there's going to be AI, hostile AI on our borders right there. We look like we have a mountain range here, and we haven't had a chance to explore there. So we don't know where our next city site is. We don't have another scout, so it might be a little bit difficult to do that. So this first settler is almost certainly going there. Now, if I war them, if I don't war them, every so often, some of their units convert to barbarians and attack us anyways. So warring them might not matter that much. They're not the Scythian ones. The Scythian ones are their super annoying ones that have like a fucking million horse units. So potentially we might just take our legitimacy. Okay. I'm going to expect that I'm going to have to fight over there. So let's move our unit. And that's about all we can do this turn. Chasing my scout down, it looks like. Yeah, they fired on us. I don't know how they knew my scout was there. My scout's super far away and units have bad sight, but okay. All right. 2 of our quarries have finished. They're producing 10 stone per turn and 2 civics each, which is great. We can't build another quarry until we find iron. We could. I want to see, by the way, if we can tutor. We can't tutor here, and this unit's too old, right? Yeah. All right, we'd like to get married ourselves. I'm kind of surprised we haven't had a marriage offer pop up yet. 3 turns off divination. We need to get iron going. Iron is the cost to build quarries. So probably I should just drop double iron mines in here.
Nominal pittance from the raving
Thanks, Toady.
masses.
Enjoying the old world content immensely. Please keep it up. Maybe next time I won't be gigged by an event elephant in MP.
Yep.
Feels bad, man.
Hopefully that will get changed because of that happening to you. All right. I don't think it matters which of these hills. I think it's equally good for us. Probably we're going to end up building them both. Our settler's out in one. Generally, tiles directly adjacent to the city are more valuable for other things, but we're going to drop at least one mine. I want to get these quarries going, mostly for the culture. I could buy iron. It's not super expensive right now. We don't have a third heir right now, so we can't tutor is my point. Yes, there is an option for the ruler to seek a spouse. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's the family marriage event. It just costs me civics if I want to do that, and I don't want to spend civics right now. Let's take a look at our 2 pop-ups. Okay, she's gained a stat. And she's also completed her study of rhetoric. So now we choose. So I believe it's like a combination of 2 different stats that defines each like thing, builder, diplomat, whatever kind of deal, the type of character you are. So our first stat was whatever it was. So now we can gain hero, which is good. It's mostly good because it's good if you're warring a lot because you can heal outside of territory and you get a bunch of things. Like when she becomes a leader, we'll gain military points per kill. She gains strength. She can heal in neutral territory. She gets a really cool ability called Launch Offensive, which lets you double attack in certain turns. Alternatively, we can become a diplomat. She can't serve as a general as a diplomat until she's leader. Your leader can always serve as a general, but as a daughter, she can't be a general if she's a diplomat. Diplomat's fine. I wouldn't mind the civics right now, but I think what I'm going to do is take her as a hero for this. Specifically so I can put her onto a unit when we get one and start combat with her. Now, it's been a bit weird. There doesn't seem to be barbarians immediately next to us. We've seen there's probably a barb camp like right there and like right there, but we haven't seen him yet. So, all right, we've got to get this other worker sorted out. I need iron. I'm a little tempted to buy right now and get this up. So if we build a specialist here, you can see the stats we gain out of it. We'll go from +2, +10. We'll gain, on the first level of specialist, we'll gain 5 more stone per year, 1 more hammer per year, or 2 more civics per year, and 1 more science per year, which is nice. And they're pretty quick builds. 2-year builds for us. So they're real valuable to get going. We have currently 3 citizens, so we can do 3 of those if we want. I could be on 2 cities for a second. We need another military unit. Oh, what wonders can I build is worth looking at too. So let's see. I show wonders is here. We look up on these. We've got the Great Ziggurat, which is culture and global civics points, which is great. And all cities minus improvement costs, which is great. Oracle has a bunch of food. Hanging Gardens has a bunch of wood, but it's also pretty good too. 20% growth everywhere is great for this. There's basically a bunch of stone wonders. I really do want to get this stone online. I'm just debating right now if I need to save this money or not. I kind of feel like I could get away with spending the money. I could put the worker on the same mine. Yeah, I guess I could. That's something I can do. I've never done that, but that is one of the abilities of my worker, if I can help with that. What's the penalty for being negative resource? You're going to lose gold because you're going to have to buy that resource. Build a farm. I don't know that a farm is that helpful to me right now. Farm itself just provides food. Food isn't a resource that I use for producing things outside of the upfront cost. So the upfront cost of a settler is 100 food. So that might be worthwhile, but I can probably generate 100 food just scouting. We met Rome over here, didn't notice. I'm gonna hide this scout here. There's Rome. All right, injured Roman. Shouts from the trees. Our men are hurrying toward the noise and to discover an injured Roman lying in the dirt. His companions work frantically to treat his wounds. According to the men, the caravan was transporting goods to the nearest Roman city where they were attacked by bandits. They managed to repel the attackers and save the cargo. Rome contacted. Treat his wounds and escort the caravan. +20 opinion. Negotiate an exchange of protection for goods. We can pay military points for gold or kill the Roman and steal his cargo. Okay. Easy Roman cargo steal, +420 gold. Okay. I think I want to get the civics up now. And now it's a little bit more reasonable to do so. So let's take the quick move. This is 1. We're going to buy the cost here. So if I hold Alt, it shows me the cost it's going to cost me. You can see down there it's going to cost me 79 gold to do that. Can units be bought? Units can be hurried, but they can only be hurried with certain prerequisites. Can be hurried for 5 different resources, but you have to have something met for all of these to do them. All right, we have 0 AP left, so that's the turn. We're going to end turn now, and there we go. What am I doing now? We're doing an over-explain game. Zoroastrianism has been founded in Carthage, so one of the religions is gone. All right. Our settler's finished. We're going to want to spend action points moving the settler. I think I want to invest in these specialists right now. I'm not sure where we're expanding to next. I need a military unit. I don't currently have the stone for it, and I don't want to do it yet. I want to get these civics going. So I'm going to grab this 2-turn stone cutter, taking advantage of our faction bonuses. We have 2 events. Let's take a look at them. A marriage proposal from our family to our princess daughter. Here, this is just going to be, eventually this is going to be a spouse, because our daughter will take over. So the spouse eventually will provide stats for our faction. So we do want to look at the stats being offered here. Judge can only be a governor or chancellor, and this is a bad judge with governor, or bad governor with minus 20% growth. Not all cities care about growth super much, but pretty much all cities care a little bit. But he's got good stats at 1, 2, 3, 6 total stats. Or this guy here, 3 total stats, but he can be a general, but he's not a particularly great general either. I think we're going to take Dozer the Younger. He is 29. No, yeah, they're both 29. Still taking that one, I think. And you can see that his governor type can hurry specialists with money. Okay. But anyways, we'll take this. That's the marriage option for our daughter. The land of hairy men. So our guy's out exploring. We can bring him back and we become superstitious. We can send him continue exploring. We'll gain a little bit of experience. We'll become foolish. So every time I've done exploring, it's been bad unless I have inquisitive. I think we just have to keep that in mind. We just basically have to become inquisitive before we can send out exploration to be worth anything. So what's superstitious? -4 science permanently. Rip. All right, bring him home. We gained 100 military points at the cost of 2 science per turn, which is just not a very good deal overall. Is he young enough to still be tutored? Yes. So we could tutor him. We're going to move this. This can only move 3 tiles anyways, so that works out pretty well. Let's go ahead. Tutor costs 2 action points. So let's tutor our dude here. Costs us money to do that. It's an action for the scientist, but it's going to improve his... Potentially, it shows that I'll show you the hover command in a minute for what it does. I want to keep moving the scout. I also need my military unit over there, but maybe not, because the issue is what's going to be showing up. So let's move our scout. Get on a hill, get some sight, and call it a year. All right, your daughter is fierce, and our daughter's given birth to another child, or her first child, I guess. We still don't have a spouse, and no one's offering to marry us, and I need my civics points. Oh, that's interesting. Because I should have mentioned this. Because we're building a civics. So our global civics pool is what we need for laws. Because we're building a specialist, we're using our civics to build them. So we're not gaining as many civics per turn as we were, because we're essentially paying for 12 per turn with the stonecutter. Talk about giant multiplayer robot. It's built into the game here. Hover my leader. What is this? Hover your leader's -2 wisdom. See how catastrophic she is for our research. -4. Pretty catastrophic. Yep, it is. They're doing cloud support for it. That's how they do it. So we'll have that available to us if we want to play it that way. All right, so let's think about where we want to settle. We don't know what resources are in here. The thing is, right there is a pretty sweet settle. We're going to get 2 farms right there by settling far north. So I think we're going to settle there. We should be able to see the penalties. If we do this, if we skip a family seat, we gain 4 unhappiness per year, which is too bad. because this would be a decent city with 2 of those for the culture. I could build the military one here, which is pretty decent just in general. That's not the military one. This is the military one, which gives me new units come out with Saddleborn, or new units come out with new mounted units start with Saddleborn. I can build, despite the fact that I don't have horses, I can build those units and I get military per year, which is pretty reasonable. Yeah, the exploring was a scam without inquisitive. I don't remember which one it was, so we can do that. We have 3 turns left. I should settle that city. And our third option could be what? Sages are civics per turn, which is decent. Urban specialist upgrade cost, which is decent. Unlocks inquiry, which is kind of bad. Seat founding, random text, kind of whatever at this point. What's the founding for this? We gain a scout. That seems really nice. Let's take our military city. It's also city connected. City connection is growth and reduction in unhappiness, which is pretty solid. So 1 more to the left. I don't know why I would 1 more to the left. I didn't look, I guess. Maybe it would have been closer to the horses. Oh, if I fired off too early without checking that spot, that was maybe a mistake. Anyways, so we founded our second city. We need a worker. Workers perform better in their own territory, so it's a 1-turn reduction in their own territory. And currently our leader is half off workers. So I think we're going to go worker into military unit to get 1 out in this city. I could get rid of my leader, but I don't want to. So 2 big mistakes this game. The first was not zooming in super close and looking at that river system and moving to the left. And the second was going, every time I've gone exploring, I've been upset. So we have to be inquisitive to go exploring, basically. Okay. Why is there a city connection? Well, there's 2 reasons there's a city connection. In this case, you can hold V to see it. In this case, there's no direct city connection. Although there would have been if we settled that city, because the river acts as a city connection. But the reason why there's a city connection on this one is it's part of their family. So the family cities have 2 extra training per year. The family cities are always city connected. And the family cities build Saddleborn units better. And the family seat, which is this one, can build the special units. And when the seat is founded, we gain a unit. In this case, a scout. All right. So Rome's over here. We've done some short-term bad relations with them. Hopefully this is far enough away. It's not going to be bothered super early. We've got 2 action points left. Both our workers are busy. So this is scout turn. Where's my scout here? Right there. I do want to see what's up there. I kind of want to scout back in here. I'd love to find a city site in here. But this scout's kind of wrapping around there now. Let's move 1 to there. And let's move this scout up this way. We did war the Gauls, so we have to be a little careful. I think it was the Gauls. Danes. It was the Danes. A little careful over there. Anything else we want to do with this scout? Over here would be nice too. Maybe we'll send this guy east. Okay. All right. We're order starved. The biggest issue with all of our empire right now is we can't move as many of our units as we'd like to because we don't have enough orders, which is why we're teching for the stuff we're teching for. So let's move towards it. All right. They've had another son. You can see now there's 4 people in succession over here. It's weird that this guy's 18. I don't know where that guy just came from. Oh, that was our stepson, right? So he's now 4th in line. Our daughter's 1st in line, and then our daughter's daughters are 2nd and 3rd in line. I'm not sure why necessarily. I'd have to look at what the setup is for that. All right, take a look. We've finished that first specialist. We have a tech available this turn, and we have 1 event. Choosing our ambition. Clear 3 tribal sites. Control 10 population. Citizens plus specialists. That one seems like a passive. I think we'll be doing 10 population. That seems reasonable. First ambitions are generally pretty reasonable. Ambitions are both, if you complete 10 ambitions, you win the game. And they're also sources of legitimacy. If you don't complete one by the time your leader dies, they become like legacy ambitions where you only have a certain amount you have 20 years after your leader death to complete them, and then they'll go away and they'll cost you a negative if you don't complete them. So here's the card system. So green are techs we have, blue are the cards we've drawn right now for potential techs that we could take this turn. We get to choose between 4 of them, and yellow are ones that are still in the deck but not drawn. So this turn, our options were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 cards in the deck. We shuffled between it. We drew 4 of the 8. The 4 we drew are these 4. That's how the tech system works. So you can't just choose the tech you have, but it's not entirely random what shows up. All right. I'm a big fan of Polis. The hamlets are really good. There's a lot of money. They expand your borders nicely, etc. That's a pretty decent one. Odeon hasn't done a lot for me early. Husbandry is super good, mostly because you get orders off trapping of horses. The issue is we only have one of those in our borders, so that's not terribly exciting for us. And sometimes you'll get disposable cards you can only take once. So administration's a prereq. It's a prereq for some good stuff, but it's a prereq. We don't have any of these in our empire, except for one horse, which isn't super good. And what's Polis? Polis is hamlets, which I really like. It really helps to have a bunch of gold income for events and everything else in border expansion. Pasture can grab me the gems. Yeah, but this city can buy tiles if it wants to. It's one of the benefits of founding with this faction. I'm going to look at the what else it leads to, I think is what we're going to look at here. So, husbandry unlocks spearmen. Spearmen are kind of nice. Drama is a prereq for portcullis, which isn't very exciting at all. Polis is a prereq for forestry and land consolidation, both of which are, this is lumber, long-term lumber production, and this is basically happiness off your luxuries. And then administration unlocks rhetoric. Rhetorics are forums, which are too early, and epic or exploration. Those are fine, but not terribly exciting unless you're engaging in a lot of early military. I like sovereignty a lot. It unlocks our special unit, as well as garrisons, which are governors. So I think for me, with not pastures being very good for us, I think this is between Polis and administration, and I think I'm going to run Polis here. So let's grab that. Let's just think. So we're only going to draw 4. So if I complete Polis, the cards that we're going to draw next turn are navigation, phalanx, whatever it is, forestry. Oh, maybe not. It'll be one of these. So we might get trapping. I kind of want cheap trapping. Sometimes it's worth it to take a cheap tech to refresh your tech options. And sometimes you get throwaway cards. And I think some of these unlock throwaway cards. Yeah, that one unlocks a free settler as a throwaway card. I don't know if it always triggers when you get that, or if it's just added to your draw pile and you have a chance to get it. Might be worth testing that a couple times. I think we're going to go pull this here. So I'm going to grab that. All right. We have 8 actions this turn. Yeah, I think it's added to my draw pile as well. We've finished another one of these. We finished the stoneworker. I am really tempted to build another stoneworker here. There's just a really nice yield off these now. I think we're going to build a wonder pretty soon here too. There's not a particularly great tile for us to build a stoneworker on. This would probably be the ideal one. I could take this. This at least gets me closer to some forests, maybe. We'll take this one over that one. That's just doing nothing, basically. So we'll take this one. We're down to 1 citizen remaining. They're going to have a workaround in 2 turns. I'm not going to move a unit over there. I think I'm going to come down here and get this next quarry online. I'm going to have to buy the iron since we're negative iron right now. Okay. Yeah, it's not free. It's a conversion of science into whatever it is. Science into it's costing me 88 gold. Science into production, basically, is what the free cards are. So, yep, I agree 100% with that sentiment. All right, so we got 5 action points left. Our warrior, it's annoying that we devoted the time and effort to promoting our leader, and then our leader's done nothing there. So we're going to keep scouting with the scout. I don't want to piss off Rome too much. We can see faction standings over here. They're minus 57 with us, and the Persians really hate us for no reason that I know. Should tell me if I hover. We're different. Hero versus builder. We're too close. Minus 40. Rip. Okay. I would like to see how this fits together. That was 3 movement points because this is super rough terrain. And we've got 2 for our other scout, which is heading east. I just want to get as far east as we can right now. Okay. That's all of our actions this turn. Okay. Yep, they expended up there. It's just too bad. This is the nice resources in here. It'd be nice to take care of those at some point. All right, get our first iron mine out this turn. Our stepson is now a tactician. Our scientist has tutored his wisdom for +1 wisdom. Good. Our other heirs are not 10 yet, so the only other tutor target is this guy again. He's 19 now, so he's too old to be tutored. So we're not going to have a lot to do this turn with our orders. This scout's going to go pretty far this way, I think. To there. Try to stay on the hills, perhaps. Okay. All right, our iron mine finished. We have three left. We could build here and build a gold mine, which is pretty reasonable. We're at 548 quarry. I think we're going to wait to build a wonder. Not quite yet. Let's drop the mine. It's another, unfortunately we have to buy the wood. So it's 42 gold to get that going. Yeah. If you don't use your orders, they get sold. It's 10 gold per order that you didn't use. Okay. All right. Step come as just random event. The same guy who just gained a wisdom now lost a courage, which is kind of too bad. We have a worker out in our new city. I need a military unit here because we're going to get attacked sooner or later. So let's start on a warrior. Warrior costs iron, which we don't have quite yet. I could buy the iron, which is reasonable. Looks like we finished expanding borders there. These are really quick civic techs. I kind of want to keep investing in these. They're really good. Let's grab another specialist there. I could... That's a one-turn stonecutter. Wow. So we could grab the farmer specialist here. We're going to run into growth problems. This city had as many citizens as it did because our faction seat added 2 citizens when we grew. Building a specialist always takes the cost of one population to do it. Our current growth is 13. We could up this to another 2 there. Thanks, Overmind Slab, for the resub. All right, let's take a look at our pop-ups first, I guess. We can give stone to Persia, or they're going to war us. They're pretty close. That's a bit scary. They're actually tributing us twice. One is a outright war deck. One is a other one. Being a builder. Comes exploring. Exploring has been super bad for me every time I've done it. Or gains wisdom. Let's gain wisdom. I kind of am short military for this. This is the downside with this particular investment. The problem is I really don't want to pay 30 stone per turn either. And they already hate the hell out of us. It's not like we're going to get a lot better from that. So much rested on that single decision to go right instead of left, huh? All right. Yeah, the AI doesn't cheat with move orders, which is nice. So I think we're just going to double decline. Refuse to pay any tribute. And then fight, then face dishonor. Hopefully they don't wipe us out here. Okay. We're going to need a military unit in here now. Need iron for that. There's no quick way to get iron, so we're just going to force it. Cost me 195 gold, unfortunately. Doesn't have to be in the city. I guess I could check. So military production builds off training points. There's 10 training in that city, and there is 8 training in this city, so it's slightly better in that city. In addition, I get some bonuses out of this one. I don't think I get it for this particular unit. I don't. All right, we need another iron mine. Iron mines cost wood. I think it's worth harvesting some wood this turn. That's a cut. Make sure I'm not needing anything else right now. They're both building. We have a scout. Scout's not hidden. Scout is hidden, so that's at least okay. 6 turns is a long time for a warrior. Dude, these one-turn specialists are amazing. I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna need the growth off a one-turn farmer here. And I guess I can build another military right after. Maybe a militiaman. I don't want to waste my food. It's probably gonna be another iron that we pay for. Let's grab this specialist. Gives me 2 food per year. Okay. Kind of just want to invest in the civics. We have such nice civics in the city. Better to leave Riverwood. Cutting doesn't remove it. Forests grow back in this game. So I have to spend another action to just clear the land entirely. So I can, when I get lumber mills tech later, I can deal with that. Oh no, I'm not sure I want to do that yet. I don't have an undo, so never mind. Alright, we have a promotion on our general. I believe attached leader just generates experience over time. So we'll promote. Strike is a very good one. Garrison's a very good one. We don't have any urban units on our border though. So we'll take strike. Garrison's a very good one. Take strike. Alright. And let's hope we don't get run over by the Persians because we're quite weak right now. All right. All right, 315 civics. We don't have any citizens left, but we'll have another citizen in 3 years. So we need to do something for 3 years. Now, that does not include these units because they build off the same thing that generates citizens for us. So at the moment, we're a little stuck on things to build in the city. I guess we're going to slowly build towards a warrior, but we're going to have to buy the stuff for it. We could build a festival. Festival is growth, 2 years of growth. That's probably good enough. That'll let us build what we want afterwards. It's also minus on happiness. It gives us a little bit of culture, which is okay, but it's not a very powerful thing early. All right, we can get iron mines up. Chat's comment about these being good locations for lumber mills is accurate. Lumber mills like fresh water. So really what I would like to do is drop some farms up here. The only downside is Persian units pop out of the fog. We have the resources now to drop an iron mine here, which I'm probably going to do because we need iron. So we'll start there. We also, did we finish Polistech? No, I don't know why it's telling, that's a farm. Okay. We could build shrines too, but I'd like to start a wonder soon. So I think it's going to be iron mine this turn. Farm in here, possibly. It's a little further away. Could go there too. We do have the ability. We do want to get population for our ambition, so I'm not upset to invest in these really nice growth tiles in there. And additionally, let's see. We had 315 civics points, but this also takes civic strain, unfortunately. We're maybe going to build a wonder next turn. All right, so we have a bunch of 8. We have 4 AP left, and we need to do some scouting with this scout. And that's probably good this turn. Okay. Looks like a reskin civ. I hate that comment so much. How does it play? It plays well. All right, any of our children 10 yet? 4, 3, no, okay. All right, stepson is compassionate. We gained experience again. I'm pretty sure we just get ticking experience based on some stat that they have. Let's take a look at the events. Approached by a brooding stranger in fine colorful robes. Becomes poisoned, or all families minus 20 years. What is poisoned? This is because we got such a big intelligence hit. Can't imagine poison's good. Okay. All right, festival in 1 year. Scouting when we can. It's only minus 20. So that's a chunk. So the problem with negative happiness with them is their production of all their units, all their production values suffer when I hit hits with that. So I don't really want to repeatedly do that. It'd be nice if we weren't getting negative intelligence. See, I mean, that exploration screwed us so hard. This is another secondary negative event from exploration. Had some positive things when we were inquisitive. I just wish it told me that it required an inquisitive leader to get any value out of it when I get offered in every air. All right, so what is going on in here, if anything? We're going to be making scout movements. That's the only pop-up. Festival done next turn. We're looking to start a wonder in 1 turn. We're builder value too, right? And what does builder do for us? +3 gold, -1 turn to improvements. Culture per culture level is in general. Could see what happens if we get poisoned. I think it's just a chance to die. How's our daughter? If our daughter takes over. So our stats are -1, 2, 3. Hers are 1, 3, 1. But our character has 2. I think it's maybe okay. All right. Easy poisoned. What is it? Poisoned. 50% chance of death per year. Rip. Okay. I want to scout. I want to see what's in these tiles rather. It's very expensive to scout this. Maybe rewarded. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. So this is my own mistake here. I know about this, which is when your leader is ill, if you find one of these pop goody huts, then it interacts with your illness in some way. So if you're poisoned, severely ill, or ill, so you want to avoid that as much as possible during those, because they're like never that useful to me. So anyways, we gain 40 experience, which is only good if we survive. Upon hearing of the blah blah blah, your court scientist is unable to rush. She wants to go look at this. Give her the money. She'll give us science. It's quite a lot of science. Let's give her the money. So we'll sell a little bit of stone, I guess. We don't need much. Okay. All right, so we got a tech from that. Finish the tech we were doing, and here's where you'll see the first disposable card. So you can see that we normally have 4 options, and we still have 4 options, but only 3 of them are actual techs, and 1 is a tech card. A disposable. If I don't take this, it's gone forever. So this one will allow me to convert science into stone production. I have good stone production, so I'm not going to bother. I do need my science right now. Ambassador might be good here, but I think what I'm going to go for is research trapping. Just the quickest tech that we already have a boost towards from that event, so we can get another roll and possibly get pastures up soon or something else that I care about. All right, we have 2 action points left. The warrior's kind of in an awkward position, but I think I want to move this scout. That's 1, 2. Okay. The Danes are over here as well, apparently. Attacking out of the fog. Feels bad. This is what happens when you end scouts on non-forest tiles. Maybe it gives us something to fight. Let's take a look. All right. Gain 60 culture in Wasset. All families 40%, 40 opinion. Or we gain a new minister. Characters are almost in range to tutor, but we don't have a ton of money. It's pretty expensive to tutor heirs, but it's pretty good. Culture's not going to get us a lot this instant, except maybe a different wonder, and family opinion's decent. I think I'm going to take the stats, though, off of taking the courtier. Decent stats. Okay. We've finished the growth mission that we ran. We're going to grab another border expansion event, probably this one. Another urban specialist, rather, for 1 turn. Yeah. The, the leader is currently alive but still poisoned. I guess poisoned is a permanent trait, so they're going to die soon. It's just a matter of time. Let's get our scout safe. We have 7 AP. So that's a city site. Protected by the Danes right now. I don't have to move any units, right? I do have to move units, so we don't have backwards either. So we got to pay attention to that. So we can chop this stuff out. We could grab some iron mines. Where's Persia? North. We're going to need more iron mines. We're not making a lot. We could start a wonder with this amount. I'm 2 turns off civics. So I'd like to build a wonder, but I don't want to build one of the wonders that costs civics up front. Great Ziggurat's a pretty nice one. It does reduce the cost of... Oh, it's not that one. That one's okay too, though. All right. Requires Culture Week. Requires Culture Week. I believe it's Culture Week or better for these. Hanging Garden is growth. Our capital would love growth. This costs 200 wood, which we don't have. This costs 200 food, which we don't have. This costs 900 stone and requires developing culture. It's a nice one, though. I don't know what our culture is in this site. I do, actually. Our culture is developing. So we are tier 2 culture. We could build one of these ones, 300 iron. They're very expensive. These are all very good. We could get the Great Ziggurat, though. So what does this do? It costs us 100 of these, 2 victory points, 20 per year, minus 20% improvement point. What happened to the other one that we had available? The one that gave us discount on choosing new ones. Garden looks good. Does look good. We have sweet fucking tiles in this city. Yeah, it will. But we could do it in the opposite order. We don't have to do it this instant. So if we spend some time gathering the resources for that. Can chop outside our borders too. It's just the AP cost of this is all. Is that a hill? It is. Got a warrior coming out in a minute. We're finishing a stone cutter. What is the city going to do next turn? Could build walls. They build off civics. We could stop spending civics, which would kind of be nice too, you know? Probably needs an iron mine so I can build a military unit here. We have hamlets available too. Alright, what do we have? 2 actions left. Wish there were some hills in here. Out of actions specifically there, we can bring this unit back a little bit. Maybe one day get it back. Alright. Stuck on 2 cities right now. We're 1 turn off slavery, so I'd like to wait before that's done. They can't see us in there, so it's fine. We're about to die from poisoned. Alright. We need more lumber pretty badly. We're at 0. Could chop around here. It's not like we don't have a lot of forests. Just don't have a lot of lumber right now. I also want to build a shrine here. We have 2 orders left apparently. Free settler tech is decent. So we did finish our tech. We're offered 3 cards. Phalanx Forestry. Forestry could be good in administration. But we could also use our science to convert into a settler. I don't think I can realistically fight for a settlement spot right now though. Like the only ones we know about are out here and there's like 4 units guarding it. So I might give up the free settler for now. Take forestry. Kind of need lumber, and these will be growing back eventually. I don't know how long. Let's check for forestry. Okay. 2 actions left. Scout has full actions. Let's look around here. Okay. Production in this city. We could run council. It just generates civics for us. We're going to have it next turn as long as we don't spend it. We don't have population. Walls are fine, but I don't want to do it. I mean, I guess... Does this drain us from doing what we could build a slinger? Military unit based off stone from the tech we just got. That would be kind of nice. Still get enough for orders next turn. That seems pretty good. Okay. All right, getting a little bit of cash, but not a ton. Our eldest child's 7. We'd like to have 250 in time for her to be 10. Or eldest granddaughter, I guess. Okay, Persian unit just showed up. 2 Persian units showed up and attacked us. It's too bad. Okay. We died. Our legacy is now ambition, which is actually a problem. Our general died. Also a problem. That's the poison kicking in. All right, end of an era. 40 experience for our queen. We got a consort now. Temporary truce with the Danes. That seems like a no. Slavery or freedom. Easy slavery. Okay, choose an ambition. 5 military units, 400 food. Okay. All right. So that's kind of bad news. We have a warrior out in 1. I'd like to start a wonder. I'd like them not to pillage my shit, but they're probably going to. So where's the city center there? We could back up and heal. Going to be attacking across a river, which is never good for us. Getting pushed around a little bit right now. I love this capital, but the rest of these decisions haven't really treated us super well. All right, 8 AP this turn. The general was our leader. She just died on her own. So you're right. They did go away, but I'm not sure I would consider that having lost it. Border expansion with a village seems really nice right now. Or one of the shrines. Growth per year for adjacent groves. I don't think we have any groves. Mountain bonuses. This gives us orders, but we're just going to get a bunch of orders. So probably a hamlet's fine. Let's back up and heal. 2 actions left. 1 there, 1 here. Oh, and we got a worker. Let's get this worker going. So we need lumber. Could move in and chop. Okay. All right. Hopefully they'll piss off. I think when they're committed down like this. Oh, that one's going back. Nice. Okay. Less nice is Gaul showing up and attacking our workers. Okay, because workers who are wounded take an extra turn to build anything, which really sucks. We could attach our leader to this and think about attacking that next turn. Let's see about that. Slinger in 6. Scouts over there. What else do we have that we could use right now? We need growth. We really need this farm online, but we need wood. Could build a 5-year farmer. Could build another slinger. We have 12 actions this turn, which is nice. I like my units in pairs when they're fighting. We could move this unit up and heal it. So farmer expand borders. Yep. It will get the elephant, actually. Since it will grow 2, grab the urban center will grab me the elephant, which is not bad. We need growth as a thing. Okay. All right, I need to cut. This one could go slam into that. Kind of like the idea of getting the general in now. Which we want to run our leader for stats or our husband, who can't be a military leader. So who are we? We are Nefer the New, right there. Hero. All right, I guess could back this guy way up and heal. He's taken enough damage at 16 that it's only one turn, which isn't the end of the world. These have already grown back, and we are teching for foresters. I don't really want to cut those again. Could be here, cut and heal. Okay. 3 AP left this turn. Found a landmark. Found more Danes. Okay. He's chasing my worker down? Of course he is. So annoying. Alright, we can tutor guys now. We have the money, so that's good. Both our military units are over here, and we have enough military to actually attack. We've got a Roman who showed up. Rome gains 40 opinion. We gain 80 unrest. Refuse the foreigners too eager to help. Alright, but for legitimacy, sure. Okay. Alright, gotta kill this unit. Should look at what bonuses she has. She has fierce, hero leaders, damage versus infantry. Okay, so we can go 1, 2. We want to get the kill with the general. Kills are like 3 times experience or something. I think it's 10 compared to 30. Let's see if we can see. Okay. Units get flanking bonuses. Some generals give flanking bonuses. They don't inherently get them. So here we get our first upgrade. We can take a military upgrade, Brave or Shield Bearer, or we can just take a global stat upgrade, which also affects units, in this case experience. I'm going to take the global stats. This is why we have the leader as a general in the first place, for farming those stat points if I can. All right. We have 4 AP left. The scout is still doing scout things, which is nice. I don't mind getting that wonder started. Now we have 110 points, and we have the worker, and we have a lot of stone. We're missing quite a bit of wood. We could just start the Great Ziggurat. Hanging Gardens is definitely the one I want, but we're quite a ways away from 200 wood without quite a bit of farming, and I want to spend money on tutoring. So our youngest is now 10, which is tutoring age. Let's tutor her with our scientists. It's 250 to tutor, so we can tutor with the next one next turn. I could start. What are the restrictions on the Great Ziggurat? Requires Holy City. We don't have a Holy City. So the next one we want is the Hanging Gardens, which are lots of wood. Just might not be able to do that this turn. Let's go there and heal. It's a little short in AP with the movement. So unfortunately it's just not going to happen this turn. Where's my heal button? We have 1 AP left. There it is. Okay. All right. Second child is able to be tutored as well. Let's send off the second courtier to tutor. Got a pop-up event. Became cruel because our father's cruel. Make another negative event there. All right, one of our workers didn't do anything last turn, which is kind of a bummer. We've got some hills in there I wouldn't mind chopping. That might get us to our wonder. I'd like to get a farm in there, which is of course the opposite of getting us to our wonder. I could clear the land here. This is not particularly good lumber mill territory, although it's fine. Is it flat? That one's flat. Okay. Second worker, one turn off, building something for that at 100 lumber now. Could go fight more Gauls over there. I don't want to expand that direction though. I actually want to expand this direction. It's kind of annoying. It's really far away. So what does that leave us this turn? 4 action points. Scouts could move. I could spend some of these action points moving our workers this way. It's reasonable. Our military, we're building more military. So perhaps the military I move is just the one with the general for all 4. She is faster anyways because she's got the general attached. Stay out of Persia's way. I don't need to provoke them. Okay. I don't want to smack Persians. There's going to be a bunch more Persians in the fog. And could move to just a more defensive position. Could just fortify here for 1. Let's fortify there. Right. The woods has hurt us a little bit for our movement here. All right, so border expanded. When you build an urban improvement, it expands. It expands all tiles adjacent to it and up to 2 tiles away for a luxury or resource tile. So here we built the hamlet here. The hamlet's an urban improvement that can be placed anywhere. It stole all 3 tiles and added it to our borders. It's one of the big ways to border expand. The other thing we want for hamlets is they want to be connected in the trade network. If they're connected in the trade network, then you get additional money per turn from them at the second tier, I think. So I think it's either right now or later. Let's take a look at the building. Say urban improvement, hamlet, plus 10 if on trade network. You can make a trade network connection by just building a road. So we're probably building a road this turn, but we'll see in a second. All right. Princess is growing up fast. Do we want her to be science oriented? We do. She can study philosophy. Okay. All right, 12 AP this turn. We're at 100 lumber. We need 200 if I recall correctly. A road there would... Can I do stuff after building a road? Can't remember. Let's find out. Nope. Okay, so that's connected for what that's worth. Would have liked to chop some more wood this turn. Need a river tile. Can build it in existing tiles, which is okay. Let's go to there. All right, 6 AP left. Moving this way, we're gonna go fight the Gauls, the Danes, whatever they are. 3 AP left. We can get the scout out of here or keep scouting. Cut wood will delete forest. No, clear border will delete forest. 1. Okay, we met the Gauls. We offer war. Okay. So it looks like there's some city spots to the east. We're pretty spread out with that, unfortunately. And there's a unit attacking my goddamn worker again from the fog. Okay. Raids from a Gallic outpost on our cap. Our half-brother is ill. The scientist has improved the charisma of our leader, or our heir. Is urban tile management a thing? It is a thing. There's a lot of adjacency bonus kind of requirements for that. I'm not necessarily saving it. My actual concern right now is my proximity to the Persian unit, because we're still at war with them. Okay, so this unit's being a pain. We definitely want to attack it. And I want to keep as far away as from their camp as possible so more don't show up. I don't want to stand on the worker. The worker will take the damage beneath it. I can't start and then stop a improvement. So if I walk away from this before it's finished, it gets canceled. All right, becomes intelligent or insane. Gets additional wisdom, but I have to pay money for it. That's fine. Our heir's education. This is second in line. Commerce right now seems reasonable. Rhetoric's always decent too, but let's start with commerce. We need cash right now. I want to keep tutoring. All right, slinger out in 2, farmer out in 1. Got plenty of workers. We need 200 lumber or willing to spend money this turn. Let's go 1, cut trees. 2, cut trees. 3, cut trees. Could even clear this land if I wanted. Consumes 2. Could buy that last little remainder. I'm very likely to build a mine here. I know I can build a tier 2 wonder, but I like the growth wonder in this city. This city has a lot of specialist potential. I can build the necropolis right here. For culture. All cities -1 unhappiness. Okay. I think I would prefer to just remove the land. The other thing is if I have the 200, we could just start that now, right? So I'm real worried if I go there, they just attack my unit. So if I build it here, or there even, we're on the city tile right now. That's a river tile, right? What are the requirements for this wonder? $100, $400, $200, and a river. Requires river. Okay. This hill's probably fine. Is that a river tile? Freshwater river it is. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that's a nice one too. What does this require? Adjacent city center, culture developing. It's the minus tax in 20 a year, which is good. But let's start with the more likely to go one, which is that one. It's going to cost us 98 gold to do that. How many action points remain for this? To build it would cost us 1, I believe. Yeah. And to chop that last 20 wood is 2. We could buy 1 point. Let's do that. So we'll clear the land. We'll buy 1 order. And then we'll start the wonder. Okay. Should always clear land for the lumber before building an improvement. I think it auto does it, although I'm not 100% sure on that right now. Okay. Are we going to try to sell resources to fund because I want to fund the tutoring again. It's two. Oh, we don't have the orders this turn. It's gonna have to wait till next turn, anyways. Okay. Still attacking my worker. Okay, brother's no longer ill. The tutor event. The tutoring led to an event. Become inspiring. Included in 7 virtues. Is this our heir? It is. Becomes bold. Becomes educated. 2 science. Plenty of stone to sell? Maybe. We're gonna build another wonder. The wonders are extremely stone intensive. Okay, I've taken an attack there. There's no counterattack in this game. We're 1 off lumber mills. It's 2 turns of, let's see what these are. Spring equinox, equinox. Start constitution. I'm pretty sure I don't want that. Ambition, build the oracle. I could do that. I don't really want to build the oracle. Enable tyranny. How old are we? 34. Thanks, Dumbino. Let's take a look at where those are on the tech tree. Tyranny and constitution, right? Aren't they super deep? I guess I could look here. Tyranny and constitution available at sovereignty. Okay. Where are we tech-wise relative to sovereignty? 1,000,000 miles away. That seems pretty undoable. And those are 2 of our 3 options. I mean, we can postpone an ambition. Do I drink Huel? I do drink Huel. Let's take a look at the other one too. Choose production. Summer solstice. Wait, what is the other one? Spring equinox and summer solstice on the same day? How does that work? That's another ambition too. All right. Monotheism, serfdom, colonies. Monotheism is over here at tech. Monasticism, which is I think the bottom row. And serfdom or colonies is down here at navigation. That's halfway reasonable. Dude, both these ambitions kind of suck. I mean, we could literally build the Oracle, but the Oracle's bonuses weren't that exciting, right? Requires hill, culture weak. +1 tech card hand size is actually not a bad bonus. Culture in the city is not bad. We look like we're a pretty small collection of cities right now. $10 gold per religion, currently 0, but we could build a shrine. We just haven't built any yet. It could be good. I haven't tried Free Agent Network and Holy Cities yet, but that could be good too later. What's the resource cost? 200 food. Pretty close to that. We could take that and do it next turn. Value of an agent network. I believe you have sight in that city when you do that. 12 AP. Got a worker slacking off. We get the food next turn. Looks like we finished a farmer in this city. I like the science off that. Kind of want to expand another one here. Elephant off a camp on that. We don't have pasture tech yet, right? So we took 2 pastures basically, which can be good. I don't mind grabbing another specialist here. It really doesn't hurt me at all. We are trying to get growth for more specialists. It's not like the rest of these things are exciting. Maybe another military unit would be good to have 2 on this border. So we can attack to the east while also defending to the west. The question is, what is our slinger doing? What are we going to build in here after the slinger? I guess we're going to build like a 1-turn stonecutter. And then probably try to build another slinger. One is camp, one is pasture. Is it camp for elephants? Oh, it is. Interesting. So who founded the first religion? We did see it go. It went to... Actually, Rome's got one. And Carthage has one. And if we start getting paganism from building a shrine, we'll get one too. This is actually probably a decent city to get it. It's probably being influenced right now externally by Rome anyways.
Quitters never win.
I don't really want it on that tile, but I guess only because I want to build a lumber mill on that tile. We can build it on a hill. We can build it on this tile, like next turn. So let's say I went to here and healed. Or heal here, like clear heal would be okay. Thank you, Michael Kenny, for the 3 months. All right, I think we're gonna... I need another military unit in here, annoyingly. I guess it will be a slinger. Are we at all close to a military tech? Not really. Can I get this first? It's not super critical. We have good growth in here. We're not spamming specialists yet. What I actually really like is a worker. So I want to build lumber mills in this town. I guess we're going to do that. All right, cut scrub. Okay, we're not sure we're going to do that yet, so I'm going to not spend that point. That guy's already attacked. We can kill it next turn. All right, we've got a builder in here not doing anything. We're going to start the wonder next turn. So one of these things is we're going to take the ambition to build the oracle. Enact colonies, enact monotheism. It's not that one. It's the other one. Enact tyranny, build the oracle. Okay. All right, what are we doing in here? We're going to spend a bunch of stone next turn. We still need wood. We're 1 turn off forestry. We need mines too, but not quite as badly. Could do some freshwater farms, wouldn't be terrible. Another village wouldn't be, another hamlet wouldn't be terrible. Here maybe. Grab these 2 hills. We want the tiles around this. So maybe just a mine, a farm, not a farm, a hamlet right there could be good. Cut shrub is 0. I don't think so. Oh, it is 0. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I should be doing that more often then. Thank you for pointing that out. That's actually super helpful. So we can do that a lot more often. This is a hill, right? Yeah, temperate hill scrub cut. So we have plenty of orders. We want to move to the east. Our next slinger's out in a turn, so we don't have to rush it to get over there. Okay. If I grab a mine and put a specialist, yes. Yep. If I put a specialist on this one, yep. We're going to be pretty short in pop in this city is the problem. But it would make some nice yields. Could build the mine now. I kind of need farms too. Anyway. Could do that. It's not a terribly exciting. But I guess if I need it already. What does this one do? Okay, this is just an additional culture next to mountains or volcanoes. Enables acolytes. 20% for additional farms. Mine cost me wood. I have to buy a little bit of that. Actually would like to not buy wood this turn. What's the AP on this character? I could move one, chop the wood, come back, build the mine. It's a little bit expensive to do that, but it gets me the resource so I don't have to pay for it. Can I start Oracle? I could. I'm not going to. Can we also clear it? It's likely I'm going to want to mine here. Okay, I want to tutor our guy, so I want to sell off some stone. All right, you want to be tutored. Okay. What else do we have? You need to heal. Could start it this turn instead. No, we're missing the food. So it's 2 turns to heal, unfortunately. Okay. And that's it for actions this turn. They go quick when you start chopping. All right. I forgot we can rush wonders. Oh, I don't know if we have a builder anymore, though. Ooh, another military unit just showed up. It's a bit scary. So we need to kill this, then walk away. Can't walk away this turn, obviously. I guess I'm going to... This is a Persian unit that's in our borders, so we now have 2 attackers. That's good. Good that we have 2 attackers, that is. Okay, what's the pop-up? Talent for geometry. This is our second in line. Comes a carpenter. It's wise. Wise it is. All right. Heal here is done. 5 AP left. This is anything like Civ 6. I think it's like the next gen of Civ games, honestly. It's just a really, really, really well done 4X. I want to get the civics upgrade. I need another military unit soon. We just have the 1 population. We're also considering taking this mine later, 3 years from now. Could do it in the other order. I could build walls into that. I could build this for 7. Kind of like just investing in the civics right now, though. All right, we've got a scout with 5 AP left. And then 2 AP for our other scout. Don't like this wounding. What can I do with this scout? I could keep an eye on Persia. We could go up this way to scout, which might be reasonable. Okay. All right. Research, pasture tech, decent. Getting an ambassador. Did I forget to do the other one, chat? The other decision? I think I just forgot to do the other decision and it let me end turn. That's kind of weird. I want barracks quite badly. Okay. All right, chunking us over there. We're going to start the Oracle here. Ambassador could truce them. Yeah. They can also offer peace to us. Let's take a look at our event. Send money, send research, get warred by Rome. Okay. Give me that legitimacy. All right, we're warring everybody. Still on 2 cities. Standard play. All right, we can retreat into the cap for healing. Can bring some units back over here. We got to spend some AP moving. This unit can only get to there. We can promote for 31. Not terrible. Herbalist is a very good one. City center means we're going to get beat up in the city center. It can go way back here and heal. All right, 2 scouts, 1 with 3 AP. I think I want to get up to here. Okay. Have the money to tutor if I hadn't spent the AP. I want to get this tutor going before she gets too old. She's still available? Yes. It's only 200, not 3. I guess I'm going to spend double military to do that. Okay. All right. Attack the city center. The Roman leader's ill. Our husband's ill. Scientist is tutored for charisma. We're 4 off another tutor, which seems good. Our military is in the right position. We finished the stonecutter in here. That's 4 stonecutter specialists in here, but we're light on food. Could festival again. That will let us build another specialist almost immediately, which could be the iron mine next turn. Which will grab those 3 tiles, which is reasonable. I guess 2 turns from now. Okay. Let's get in there and start slamming this unit. Where's the river tiles? Okay, so it's not over a river tile there. We can go there and attack. I want to get the kill with the leader, and I want this unit to die this turn. So we're going to go there and attack across. And we're going to go there and kill. 20 experience for a unit kill, not 30. So it's double, not triple. Still good. All right, worker in 2. The city will auto heal. It auto heals 1 hit point per turn. I don't know if it's per turn, if it gets always just 1 per turn if it's not getting hit. But either way, no unit defenses in here right now is a bit sketch. Got 4 pop-ups. All right, our heir doesn't want to become Master of Philosophy. Comes a commerce student. Okay, I guess. War goals: sacking 2 Roman cities, killed 5 military leaders. All right, another ambition. War with Persia, capture 3 cities. I don't want to. Why don't I have to have war ambitions when they warred me? There's no way we're capturing 3 cities, so we'll just stop with that right now. -4 legitimacy this turn. I might be able to do this one. I should have done this before. I could have gotten a point for it. It doesn't say 5 Roman units, so I might be able to get away with that one. I wish I'd read that. I'm normally trying to do pop-ups before I do anything else, and I would have just got one of those 5 right off the bat. Okay. We want to tutor again if we can. I'm not sure we can. She's 17. Guess we can. I guess it's till 18. So we have the orders. We need the money. We can just buy just a little tiny bit of money by selling a little tiny bit of something else, probably food. Okay. All right, what are we doing with our civics? Currently building a festival, which is whatever. 3 action points left. This scout is reasonable. This scout's going to be hard to find a spot with. Because if we just stay here, we die. Because they'll send units out and kill us. It's 2 movements. Can't hide and scrub. So nothing to be done there. The military units have all moved. The workers are done. We don't have money for an influence mission. We could marry our daughter off to somebody. Maybe she has to be 18 for that. I think she might have to be 18. So we're probably just converting one order. I hate wasting orders. All right. What's our leader? Our leader's not a schemer, right? No. Okay. All right, I'm not sure we're gonna get this Settler's Legacy or not. We gotta get some growth going. We're building growth things. Take a look at our pop-up. Our pop-up is Commerce Studies. Do we want to make her a politician, governor, or ambassador? All cities +2 orders from friendly city. We only have 2 though. It's kind of annoying. Or builder. Yeah. Okay. This is a PvE game. Well, the game is either. We're currently playing versus the AI. So we played multiplayer earlier this afternoon. Okay, barbarians on both sides attacking us right now is super annoying. So we're gonna have to move our units back again. This unit is gonna heal. No, this unit's gonna promote to herbalist, so I can heal double A fast next turn. Okay, we have to move back to deal with them. All right, this worker's finished. Festival finishes in a turn. Is it better than in the Civ series? I don't know. The Civ series ones are pretty fucking garbage. So probably. I don't really know how to judge that right now. All right, we finished one mine. I don't really wish to improve that one, but we're probably going to for tiles. Did we finish the tech for... We finished a tech. I really like animal husbandry. We're being offered navigation, archery, aristocracy. Let's grab aristocracy. And okay. We do have camp tech, so we'd love to improve that elephant, but it's really close to Persia's border, so it's probably going to be in a little bit. We're going to get lumber mills up in a moment along the river off this worker. We have the ability to build barracks is probably what we want to do next. Unless we're setting up for another wonder right away at 456, we maybe can. This is a lot of ore production. What can we get next? Ziggurat requires Holy City. We'd like a shrine. We'd really like a shrine. I kind of forgot about shrines. Anywhere that screams shrine to me. I just want some more stuff back there. So if I built a shrine like there, would be kind of nice. Shrine of Ra is movement. Shrine of Osiris is culture. I could build the second hamlet over there too. But I really would like to get paganism so we can spread paganism. I want to spread paganism because I want to get the oracle benefits going. Heals 6 HP for idle units. Chat, have you seen this? I don't believe it. I didn't know there was anything that did that in the game. That's really nice. I guess that's still idle, but still 6 HP is a lot. I mean, do we care that much about adjacent farm bonus? Not really. Yeah. Okay, we take the orders one. I get 2 more tiles going there, but I don't have enough movement points. So I just moved to the wrong tile. Yeah. Do I care about those 2 tiles? Almost not at all. Okay. All right, 1 action point left. I think she's too old to be tutored now. Is 18 the last time. I can family marriage. Cost me 2, so I could buy 1 and get that now. The only real benefit of that is we choose who. Both my tutors are busy too. Alternatively, I could equip a general. That's us. Who is this? The princess is 18. She can't be a general. King consort can't be a general. The duke is 17. We probably want to wait a turn on equipping generals. This is probably just waste the point again. Okay. Yeah, so I could buy tiles. All right, thankfully it attacked my warrior, not my worker. All right, +1 charisma, king consort severely ill. Okay. All right, what is this? A worker we produced. You can double heal here for 9. You can get a lumber mill there. Seems really good. All right, we want a farmer for growth, a warrior for military, or a second slinger. Both pretty good. What are we closer to tech-wise? Pretty far away from phalanx and pretty close to composite bow. So we probably want a slinger. All things equal there. We're gonna have to fight this shit off. What are the pop-ups? Okay, +1 global charisma. Orator, ambassador, chancellor. Governor and chancellor, governor, ambassador. Can't be a military unit, either of them. Builder for a leader, orator. It's probably orator. Although gold is super valuable right now. Fuck that, let's take gold. Okay. -50. Why does he hate us so much? Builder versus hero. I didn't know builder had an opposite. How do I know that? Don't know that I did get to know that. All right. Kind of rough start, honestly, this game chat. Like, it's been hard to find space to build. We're torn back and forth. I love our capital, but our capital is kind of weird. It's like, I'm not sure it's actually paid off for doing what it's done. So this is our leader. We're going to go to here and fortify. We're going to go here and attack. All right. We have 1 action point left this turn. Super low. All of our workers are busy though. We've finished a festival in here, which has given us 1 more citizen. Could grab the rural iron improvement, which is decent. Oh, it's the wrong one. No, wrong one. This one. Excuse me. Okay. Said the penalty versus builder in the tooltip. Did it? So we have a hero here. Our hero's in this unit. So if I look at her, she is hero. -60 opinion of builder characters. RIP. All right. I didn't really want that. 1 action point left. Could promote a general. We don't have any units who can do that right now. Could tutor. Takes 2. We could buy 1. We have the money. Our child's 8. I think 18 is beyond tutor age. I think we're 2 years out of that. We could arrange a marriage. But again, I just don't think it's worth. Okay. If I tried Shadow Empire, I've not tried Shadow Empire. I don't know that. Attacking my worker. Just to be a dick, I assume. Okay. Stayed put. We're going to attack into that. We're going to kill it with the leader. Okay. 1 of 5. Good. Alright, Shrine of Ra going up. That one turn that, which is pretty crazy. Don't have long on that worker. God, the civics projection out of the city is so good. 8 years to get the growth. Could build walls. Could build another festival. Could build another military unit. I like the happiness off walls, but other than that, it's not great. Could go for another worker, potentially, too. We're running a little low on AP is all. This is the third festival. They're kind of expensive. I mean, we have amazing civics production in this city. So we can keep grabbing these urban specialists. The question is, which urban specialist would we want next? Maybe horses, honestly. Gems are a resource too, so like getting population in here would be good. No workers this turn, so let's see what the pop-ups are. The Gauls have gone on long enough. Would we like a marriage proposal? To who? With our son. No. One of his sons with our daughter. Gain a tactician. Or gain a general. 2-2, 2-2. You know, it's not a bad leader. Pretty young, too. We're probably taking option 2 on that. Let's check the other ones. Marriage proposal for our son. She's fine. It's less relevant with her. 3 orders back this turn. I don't really need 3 orders back this turn. The Danes are asking for truce. No. Our mine is completed. We have that last one now. We might take it with the Gauls. Alright. We can make him into one of our generals too. Just put him on this guy right here. Oh, I don't know if I can. He's a different family. I don't know which family he comes in when he marries. So we add general. He should be available, but I'm not sure. There he is. Comes in the family he marries into, I guess. Kind of want to move closer as well. So maybe there. We've got a lot of AP. This is probably the turn we get to move these scouts out. To go have a look around. With 12. Nice. So we pieced the Gauls, but not the Danes. So it could move through their territory a little bit. Okay, +2 legitimacy or +180 stone. They're both pretty weak. 4 AP left. Child is 9, so next turn we can start missioning again for stats. We have to figure out what we're building in here. I really like the -1 unhappiness. But we're 7 years for a person. Maybe we festival first, then build walls. Yes, I will make a video about my opinion on it. Probably tomorrow, probably be released in a week or so on YouTube, roughly. Alright, what is this unit doing? 4 AP left. We could run an influence mission. We have probably the money to do it, although next turn we have to spend 400. Maybe we don't want to do it this turn. I want to move my unit closer to the front where we're fighting on, which is about there. And add a general, this guy. Okay. And 2 AP left that we're just not going to use, huh? Could run an influence mission on our kid. She doesn't really like us either. Is this also a negative builder thing? Yeah. Builder versus hero. All right. It's bad stats when our children don't like us. Okay. There is. You just have to scroll down. Joy Division. I have a whole spreadsheet. I think exclamation point filthy games brings it up. All right. Completed the ambition for 400 food. Great. Old enough to be tutored and give birth to a son. Festival in 2, no problem. So this thing's moving towards our borders, but we can get in here first, do damage there. Not quite enough to kill, annoyingly. We'll get our double heal. We are fortifying in this position, so we are much stronger. I think just defensively, though. All right, what's the pop-up? Can make the king consort in love with us, but he's 51. So I don't think we give a shit, really. His stats are whatever, honestly, too. And I need my money right now. Seems like a no. Alright. No loving for him. Tutor the child in science. Need a bit more cash. Is he still sick? I thought he recovered. No, he's definitely severely ill. So, yep. Even more reason not to do that. I want to get that other tutor mission out, but we might just have to wait a turn for it. What's the overlap with the other one? He's 0. Not a lot of overlap then. So we actually would love to get that going. We could maybe harvest. We haven't done any harvesting this game yet. Maybe we could find somebody to harvest with the... kind of far out is all. Do I need to move any more military this turn? No. My workers are all busy this turn. So I do have a turn that I could utilize the scouts again with 7. Edge of the map. Not very exciting there. Raw barbarians. More Danes. Go back to hiding in our forest. At least we know where that camp is now. I guess I didn't save the APs to run the mission anyway, so I guess it's the next turn whether or not I want to or not. Seems good. Okay, feels like a slow start to me. All right. King consorts died. Daughter's head of the family. Scientist converted to paganism. Son is swift to understand. He's intelligent. We influenced our daughter, who likes us now, but lost 1 legitimacy doing it. Terrible loss. Good deal. All right, damage. Kill. Third unit killed. Second unit killed by general. 50-50. I know. The 50-50 on the North unit was the North City was so bad for us. It wasn't even a 50-50 really, right? We just screwed it up. All right, we get a new card out. Animal husbandry is kind of important to us. Land consolidation isn't bad either. And nor is the spearman upgrade. They're all really good for us, honestly. But I'd like to get the growth and the horses. Probably. think I want to get growth in the city to build another settler is what it boils down to. So let's take the husbandry tech. All right. We completed the shrine. We got wounded once by that barbarian. I need to get a shrine in the other city as well, but they're kind of busy. City's building a festival. We want to tutor this turn. Let's do that now. Okay. I hate the wounding on workers. It's so annoying. Because they don't auto heal on their own, I don't think. Could build some more iron mines. Need more farms. I want another wonder. What's our next wonder that we're going for? All right, Great Ziggurat requires any religion, which we now have. This is the holy city for paganism. So we could build the Great Ziggurat. 20 a year, minus 20% improvement toss. Kind of whatever, honestly. Acropolis requires a hill and culture developing. 2 victory points. Minus 1 from temples. The Ishtar Gate. One citizen per year per culture level. So it's growth again. All cities plus 100 culture. 200, 300, 600. It's not fucking around. We have it though. What does it require? Just a hill? Adjacent city center. Do we not have one of the shrines that cares about wonders? Adjacent camps. Adjacent groves. Adjacent mountains. How do the Egyptians not have a shrine that cares about wonders? Okay. What else? Lighthouse requires coastal water. Apadana requires 200, 900. We're quite a ways away from that. Mausoleum requires strong. So we could build that one. Could try to set up for some settle. I mean, spamming the wonders is good and all, but it's not. They're not that impactful. They're kind of nice. They're almost like Civ 6 wonders, right? They're not quite at the power level of Civ 5 wonders. Okay. Thinking about getting the game. I'm at the point where I'm recommending the game, especially with the talks to the devs, especially with the multiplayer. I'm excited about this game. All right, chat. But I need to be done for today. I've been streaming super long because I've been enjoying the games, and I'm already at half hour past when I normally end. So I think we're going to call it here for the day. I don't know if we're continuing this playthrough or not, or jumping into multiplayer. I've been kind of like, I kind of trailed off on the over-explain. I feel like there hasn't been a lot changing per turn, so there's a lot of stuff to explain initially. But we're doing all right with this. I think we'll come back to this Wednesday when I stream again is likely what we'll do, then make a decision if we want to continue this or not. I'll also postpone all hard decisions till then, which will be great. We've had a little bit of a rough start. We got our cleared city, and that's the only city that we had. We were basically blocked to the south. It looks like there's some barb camp coming up way up from here. I'm not sure where exactly, and from over here. Our expansion basically is going to be this barbarian up here and this Danes if we want, or through Persia, which should be interesting. I think this game might be a little bit more contested than our last game, and I have liked that each of the games I've played for the single player has felt different. So I think we'll save it here, make a decision on Wednesday if we want to keep playing this or jump into multiplayer, and then we'll leave it there. So this is Twitch 3. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you in a couple days. Have a good one, guys. Should have gone left. Have a good night.